Good morning, Ryan. Good morning, America. Good morning. How we doing? Happy Black Friday. How was everybody's Thanksgiving, Hope it was good. Hope it was very good. Are we ready to trade? I traded last night. I'm not even gonna lie. CR Wagwanes, brother. Wagwanes. How we're doing? Oh shit. Damn, I should have fucking shorted again last night and went to sleep. God damn. Happy White Friday. Oh. Yeah. Well, it's Fafo Friday. We have no data because it's Black Friday at the same time. So, gonna be interesting today. We got some decent movement last night. Let me share the screen. I don't know how long I can wear these glasses because it's really dark. Jordy rocking those shades low key, bro. I don't know. I was feeling flashy this morning, you know. I was feeling a little bit like Tom Crown this morning, you know. So I just wanted to throw the shades on for the Fafo Friday. Been up all day, traded all day, all green here. Let's go, baby. I didn't trade all night. I traded one account. Made $300 in this account. I caught like one solid trade. I caught the initial dump on NQ. So we popped up to I had a big daily level at 935.75. We popped up to that. CBC flipped bearish here, but we had no confirmation of 2-minute EMAs. So I waited for the bounce back to my daily level to lower high. Then we got the CBC flip at right here, 2100. So let me go 2-minute chart, go to 2100. So 2110 is when CBC actually flipped. We got the bounce into the 2-minute EMAs where I shorted, and I rode that all the way down to 900, the figure. So that was decent. It was like 30 points, nothing crazy. Definitely could have ridden it longer, but it's slow. It was like slow moving, so I wanted to go to sleep. But yeah, not bad there. We got 2 other accounts we can trade though, so I'm trying to catch some more if there's opportunities. Happy to. Take them off, you'll miss your entry. Facts. I got a little gold on that liquidity sweep on 5-minute last night. Got out pretty fast. Got you. Let's take a look. Damn. Yeah, gold's ripping a little bit. Definitely ripping a little bit. SMCI flushing. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look very good. I need more coffee, dude. Oh, SMCI, just drill it. Holy shit. Well, right now, market's downside. 10-minute CBC is bearish. I'm not short any because, I mean, I just fucking got to the screens like not that long ago. But had I seen the CBC flip bearish earlier, I would have definitely been short. But now, we got about, an hour till open, 45 minutes till open or so. So I'll be waiting for the next CBC flip. I'm probably not looking to short off 2-minute EMAs, even though 10-minute CBC is holding bearish right now, just because it's been bearish all morning. I don't want to jump in on the last legs of it, you know what I mean? I'd rather wait for CBC flip bullish, try it long. If it doesn't follow through and it flips back short, then we'll short. So that's what I'm doing today. What, light? Good morning. His 400 views. Interesting. Dude is not even a real trader. It's okay, baby. We will get there, light. We will get there, baby. I'm not worried. But I get you. I get you. But it's okay. Also, I don't know who this guy is. I've never seen him. But I appreciate you, light. This is a bop. I like this one. Well, we got no earnings really today. I mean, not to care about. I mean, I guess if you're interested in these companies, have at it. But I don't really see anything there. So, in the next week, we got Salesforce, we got Marvell, we got Okta, Chewy, Foot Locker. What else we got? Kroger, TD TD Bank. Lulu, Ulta. Those will be interesting. I have those. Honestly, this earnings will kind of decide for me whether or not I keep Lulu and Ulta in the long term for the rest of the year or not. Because if they flip red in my long term, I'm just going to sell them, take a loss for tax loss harvesting, and fucking buy them back next year. If you were wondering, yes, I did sell all my losing positions in my long term. And any that I have conviction on still, I will buy back. I did not have that many losing positions, luckily. Wait, I don't know if it's the same shit on all time frames. What was your question, Ren? Or Ryan? I always call you Ren, I'm sorry. I know it's Ryan. I know, it's interesting, right? I mean, honestly, probably a big fuck up on my part was leaving YouTube in the first place. Because I was doing really good on YouTube when I left, to be honest. That's okay. We'll get there, man. We will get there. Gold could be along here, Jordy. Heard that. I'm probably, honestly, I don't think I'm trading gold, oil, anything but NQ or ES. Maybe, though. Maybe if I really like it. The movement lately has just not been what I wanted on anything else but NQ or ES, so I've kind of pushed everything else to the side lately. And two, just because, again, I know NQ so much better than everything else, where it's like sizing. Everything is so much better there. Yeah, we're still going. I ate a lot of fucking food last night, though, still. Just none of the sides, unfortunately. But, lots of turkey. I did throw some of the gravy on there, too. It was like, what was the gravy from? Fucking, I don't know. It was from meat, though, so it was all meat. How about you, CR? You cook some steaks? How's NQ? I just woke up. CBC's bearish. CBC's trying to flip bullish here. I might be taking a position soon. I said that I sent you a DM on X, by the way. It was about the strat, because Maple Stacks explained about all the time frames, but the 2 minute. I mean, so CBC works on all time frames. You can see CBC on any time frame. Obviously, using the 10 minute and then bumping down to the 2 minute, like we do for the EMAs, is a specific strategy we use with CBC. Personally, I have found the equal to that for daily CBC. So, for instance, I like to swing trade, right? Sometimes, maybe I don't want to trade 10-minute CBC and I want to trade a daily CBC, like, right? There's potential for that. So, I'm still doing some research on this and figuring out the exact, like, details of it, I guess. But when you're on a 10-minute, right, we bump down to the 2 minute. So what would the equivalent of that be on a daily, right? Well, when we go to a 2 minute, that's 20% of the total time frame we're looking at. So what's 20% of the daily time frame? I did the math, 4.8 hours. So, since I can't do 4.8, I actually probably could do 5 hours here. This is something I'm just experimenting with again yet. I haven't traded off this yet personally, and this is just something I'm adding to my arsenal. But I'm looking at either using a 4-hour chart or a 5-hour chart to see the EMAs that I want to see. The same way I would look at it on a 2 minute. But use it on the daily so we could catch bigger moves for swing trading. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. If not, though, just let me keep working on it and I'll keep showing you guys. I'll start busting out with it. Because CBC is the same thing on all time frames. Like, CBC works everywhere, right? It's just like, okay, what's the equivalent of 10 and 2, right? What's the equivalent of 10 and 2 on a daily? Well, daily, 22 is, this is how I did it in my head. I'm like, okay, well, 2 minute, 10 minute, I go from a 10 minute to a 2 minute. 2 minutes, 20% of my total time frame that I'm looking at. So what's 20% of a daily time frame? Well, a day, 24 hours, 20% of that, 4.8 hours. Therefore, if I'm looking for the EMA cross for my swing, I should be looking for it on the 4-hour, 5-hour, 4.8 hour time frame, essentially. And continue to play that the same way you would play it on a 10 minute, on a 2 minute. Does that make sense? No, 20% of, ooh, Carl has a good point. 20% of 24, 20% of trading hours. I was doing 20% of 24. But I'm going to experiment with both. See, that's why I'm experimenting. Still. So I'm gonna experiment with that. Because I'm interested, right? Because I was thinking about that last night, actually, as I was making some futures trades. Because this is all I use for the futures is 10 and 2. Right? So that's what I'm kind of experimenting with. It's like, all right, what's the equivalent to that on a daily? You know, because that can be powerful, guys. If we have that on a daily, right? It's the same thing. We know how powerful 10-minute CBC is with the 2-minute EMAs. I mean, I use it fucking every day, man. So, to find the equivalent of that on a daily would be fire. That could be potentially correct, Kevin. Absolutely. Your camera froze, by the way. Fucker. Dude, so stupid. How do I turn that off? I need to go turn that off in the settings. It like fucking, whenever I do like a thumbs up, it like has the Apple camera on, so like, you know, it's weird. But yeah, Kevin, cause I think you're right, Kevin. I think you're right, sir. See, but that's where it depends. Because if we're talking about futures, it's not going to be normal trading hours. It's going to be 23 hours, right? This is getting confusing. I'm not going to lie. Now that I'm thinking about this even more. So with futures, it might be one way, but with stocks, it might be another. I don't know. I'm going to keep experimenting, though. Because I'm very interested in seeing the potential of that. Because, again, like, if I can get that on a daily, I'm just interested to see the equivalent of 10 and 2 for the daily CBC. That's just, I want to figure that out. I'm going to talk to Maple, too. Maybe he has that already. Maybe he's already done that. You know what I mean? I'd be super interested. You know what I mean? It was just something I'm thinking about. So, again, too, if you guys are thinking about it, too, feel free. Do a little research on it. Experiment. Hit me up. Because I'd love to kind of figure that out. For the daily, I use 4 hour. Yes. And if we're going under the circumstance that each daily candle, 20% of that is of 24 hours, then it makes sense. But if we're talking about stocks, well, a daily candle is not 24 hours because the market's not open 24 hours. So 20%, it's not actually 4.8 hours because it wouldn't be 20% of 24. It'd be 20% of what, 7 hours, 6.5 hours, whatever. For stocks, but for futures, since it's open like 23 hours or whatever, it's just weird. That's getting very confusing. What's CVC? CBC, candle by candle method. CBC is just very, very simply put. You can see CBC's bearish right now on MNQ because each candle close is closing below the low of the previous candle low. You can see the candles we bounced at. They did bounce, but there was no CBC flip bullish, which means none of those green candles closed above the previous candle high, which means CBC remains bearish and they shorted it off the 2-minute EMAs once again. They will continue to do that until CBC flips bullish and 2-minute EMAs are crossed to the upside, giving you that double confluence. Stocks still trade after hours in pre-market. Yes, sir. Yeah, we know. Yeah. That's why we have to do a bunch of experimenting with this, because there's after hours for stocks, but then futures are open longer than stocks are, right? And that's not something you deal with when you're on a 10-minute time frame using the 2-minute as confluence with the EMAs, right? Because it's just not, you're not on a big enough time frame to have to worry about that. So some experimenting to do. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. Where? Whatever. That's not. MNQ, QQQ, what's best to use for Nasdaq market direction to correlate with SPY for a total direction? I mean, they're the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, we close at, yeah, reminder, guys, we close at 10 Pacific Standard Time, 1 o'clock Eastern. So it's a half day, it's a short day, it's going to be interesting. Generally, I mean, it's last Black Friday. I don't quite remember last Black Friday, to be honest, but I remember getting fucked on the one before with the chop. It was like choppy price action. I remember I got shit on the previous Black Friday. Last Black Friday, though, to be honest, I don't even remember what the price action was like. Either way, honestly, thinking about that, it's just going to bring unnecessary expectations anyway. Let the price action tell you what it wants to do today. If we want to stay in a range and chop all day, so be it. If we want to trend, so be it. Let the market tell you what it's going to do today. We could have these thoughts, you know, that maybe market might do this because it's Black Friday or do this because of this, but at the end of the day, We can't make any decisions to tell the market. It tells us what it's going to do. So. But yeah, as for MNQ and QQQ, I would say they're really, I mean, the same thing. MNQ is just the future side of things, right? But like in terms of trading, they're different. They're completely different vehicles. You know what I mean? One is options, one is futures. Nvidia gapped up. Yeah, interesting. Looks like it wants to fill that gap to 136. 10-minute CBC is bearish. We have spaces starting in 8 minutes. Let's have a beautiful day, y'all. Why micro chart? Because that's what I'm trading. Alright, we got some big daily levels. How was that Thanksgiving? It was great. It was really good. I hope all you guys enjoyed too. Yeah, I had a great time, man. Enjoyed with the fam. Trading US 500, UK 100. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never traded any of those. Interesting, Brendo. How do you like that? I'm curious. I'm buried in Nvidia swings for December. Where's the pop? Well, we're at a big spot on Nvidia at the bottom of this range, and we are holding so far. As of now, I have to believe that we hold, because I have no reason to believe that we don't. But, you know, we're on a nice little dip. Gotta hold this 134 NFP level, that's for sure. Gotta hold that. What data do we have next week? We have nothing today, guys, so don't worry about anything. But looks like next week we got manufacturing PMI, construction spending, jolts on Tuesday, Wednesday, services PMI, factory orders, crude oil inventories, initial jobless claims, unemployment, non-farm payrolls, new NFP levels. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to be getting December NFP levels next week. That'll be nice. Good morning, Sabrina. Hey, I hope you had a great Thanksgiving too. Happy Fafo Friday. Let's kill it. Let's wrap up the week. It's so weird. I hate these days are always so weird where it's like you have a day off in the middle of the week, then you come back and then it's the weekend. It's so weird because like it kind of feels like Monday and it's like I'm ready to trade all week. But the week's ending today. It's like fuck. But all good. All good. All the goodie. Yeah, it definitely feels like a Monday. But it's all good. We'll have a good weekend. I'm going to go golf. Go enjoy, get away from the charts. You know what's funny about golf? This is so off topic of trading, but I was just watching a video. And it's just so funny, the better and better I get. You know how you're told, like, oh, if you're a baseball player, like, you're fucked? Like, don't swing like a baseball swing? Yeah, the more and more I learn, that that is wrong. It's very interesting. Obviously, yes, a lot of baseball players, like, slice the ball. But it's sheerly just how the face is at impact. They change the face. That swing is perfect. It's so funny. It's like it's so interesting. There's a style of swing this guy does, and it's like swinging it like a baseball bat actually puts you in the most perfect position. It's just a matter of how you're hitting it on impact, and every person that fucking slices is just hitting it with an open face. It's wild. The more and more I get better, it's like I actually end up swinging more and more like my baseball swing. It's so funny. Very interesting. Just goes to show, just go play golf and go learn for yourself. Fuck what everybody says, honestly. Because most of what people told me, complete opposite. Complete opposite. It's hilarious. The hip movements are almost the same. Yeah, that too. Especially driving. I wouldn't say as much with iron. Well, the hip movement's the same. I guess just like the way your chest is at impact is different, you know, because on the driver, your chest is very up. You're hitting up on the ball. Whereas irons, it's not as, you know, you're really trying to compress the ball. But yeah, 100%. 100%. Did you used to play baseball? Oh, bro. Have I not talked about that? Before skating, before I was like really competitively skating, I was playing baseball. All I wanted to do was be in the MLB, bro. I played baseball my whole childhood. Yeah, I was all over that. I was all over that. We went 2 years undefeated. Didn't lose a single game for 2 years. Got us into the fucking, what is it? What is it, like the Kids All-Stars game or whatever? I forget what it is called or whatever. But that, oh my god. What good days, man. I haven't played baseball in forever. I probably suck. Pitcher and shortstop, baby. Pitcher and shortstop. That was me. All day. Oh, okay. This is new. Full of surprises. Full of surprises, CR. We're starting spaces. It's that time. Let's invite all the boys. All aboard. All aboard. All aboard the money train. Let's fucking get it. Dun, dun, dun. Boom. Send those out. Send this one out. Boom. Boom. All the invites sent out. Let's fucking go. Is CBC trying to flip bullish? It is. But you have no confluence with the 2-minute EMAs yet because they're not crossed. I mean, do we have any daily levels we need to watch right now? No, just these. We're in between. Alright. It's fine with me. Good morning, Spaces crew. Happy Fafo Friday. I hope everybody had an amazing Thanksgiving. We are ready to wrap up the week. Honestly, some decent movement in the futures last night. I was trading a little bit after all the family festivities. But CBC's been bearish pretty much all morning. Been drilling down back to the lows here from last night. CBC's trying to flip bullish here, so we'll see if that can get going. But yeah, ready for a day, ready to wrap up the week. Kind of weird coming from a day off into a day on, half day, and then it's the weekend, but it'll be fun. We'll have a good day. Oh. I am live, and I threw those links up top. If anybody wants to join, feel free. We're on X or YouTube, so feel free to join either one if you want to watch the trades live. I might be getting a potential entry soon here. Wait, yo, man, I don't know if you saw it, but I need to witness your indicators for... Oh, yeah. My indicators? Yeah, sure. I mean, it looks like there's a lot here, but what the fuck? Why is this... Can that not be there? What the fuck? Hold on. The only indicators I have turned on are previous day high and low, VWAP, the VWAP bands. I use top, bottom, and like normal VWAP. NFP levels, which is a Lux Algo indicator, and the 9 and 21 EMA. That is it. Jordy, when did you start streaming on Kick? Long time ago, actually, but I'm just re-streaming to Kick now. My main stream is, for the most part, like on YouTube and X, I guess. But, like, we're just re-streaming it to there. So might as well. Too many EMAs trying to cross here. I might be taking an entry. First time coming into that 21 EMA, though. A little shady. Let's see if 10-minute CBC truly flips. There's still 6 minutes. 5 minutes left on this candle. This is the biggest problem I see with people that try and trade CBC. They see this candle. There's still 5 minutes left for this candle to close, but it looks good, so they take an entry right now. Sometimes that works. Most of the time you get fucked. And then they wonder, they're like, oh, CBC doesn't work. No, it works. You're not trading it properly. You didn't wait for the candle close. You didn't wait for the 2-minute EMA confluence. So it's not going to work. You're not missing out. If CBC truly plays out, you'll get plenty of a move. Promise you. I see too many people entering like that. And then the 10-minute candle actually gets sold off, closes bearish, and they get fucked. I'm like, well, you didn't wait for the close. Sorry. Like, you know? But it's okay. That's why I'm doing all this shit live. You guys can watch it. It's better this way. Too many EMAs are crossed. Let's see if they hold that way. You want this 10-minute candle to close really strong here. Let's see if I can find myself a bit of an entry here. Still 4 minutes left. So, since the trend has been bearish all morning, if this does flip CBC, one thing I do always notice is, okay, this is the first CBC flip. bullish, right? So I always do anticipate, like, okay, this might be, even with my 2-minute EMAs crossed, I'm always a little cautious just because, okay, since it's the first 10-minute CBC flip, it's possible they need to, like, you know, they might take it up a little bit for us to scalp it and then bring it back down for a higher low and then flip CBC back bullish. And that's the real start of the move. That happened last night for me, right? I got stopped out initially I initially took a short off a CBC flip with 2-minute EMAs, but we had to go back to that daily level to test it, right? So I stopped out for small, and then the next CBC flip that came is the one that really produced the move that I caught, and it was beautiful, right? So something to just always keep aware of too. Yeah, it's CR, like, you don't have to feel like that, bro. Like, you put so much pressure on yourself. Dude, it's okay. Don't be sitting there counting the days you're on carnivore, bro. You're never gonna stay on if you do that. Don't even do it. Just fucking, if you want to have some potatoes, bro, have some potatoes. It's okay. Like, literally, it's not a big deal. I know I'm being, like, very specific and I'm doing my thing, but, like, you do not have to do it like me, man. You don't. You do you. I don't love how we're coming into the 10-minute 21 as this is flipping. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. That's for sure. Ten-minute CBC flipped. I'm taking a small starter. Very small starter because I don't like it into the 10-minute 21 here. I'll add on a dip to my daily level. And we'll just take a starter. VWAP's at 74. I just took a starter on futures longs, by the way. For the spaces, 57. I am looking to add. I went really small here just because we are going into the open in 20 minutes too, and I don't really want to take a bunch of risk going into the open there. But 10-minute CBC's holding bullish now. Just came into that 10-minute 21 to test for the first time. We got VWAP at 874. We'd love to see a pop to like 900 at open, hit that figure, but we're gonna have to get over VWAP first, so keep an eye on that. Little rejection there. If that was heavier, I could have like scaled out and scalped that, but just taking a starter. I'm gonna look for a dip towards my daily level at 843.50. If I can get a dip down to that area, I'm looking to add to this position. But again, going into the open, probably won't be a very heavy add, to be honest. because I don't want to get caught in that volatility right when that bell rings. So I'd rather just wait. Sometimes you get lucky though, and you catch the volatility in your favor, obviously, and it's like a killer move, but it's not always worth it. I don't see NQ as a long here, honestly. That's fine, brother. That is fine. CBC. I just listen to that. To be honest, if I'm listening to my emotions, Lightning, do I want to take a long going into the 10-minute 21? Not really. CBC, I don't listen to my emotions though. I listen to CBC. Emperador, good morning, sir. Happy Black Friday. I'm long small.
Buenos mornings.
Buenos mornings. I'm long small. Not super confident with it, but CBC is bullish. EMAs are cross, so I'm long.
Oh, Evan, I didn't expect Evan to have a space this early.
Oh, Evan's on a space too? I did not know that.
Yeah, Evan and Wolf and Cam, and I joined in and listened for a second, and I was like, man, Jordy's got nobody over there.
Oh, it's okay. Shit, I'm just vibing, bro. I'm just vibing. I got the chat. We good.
Yeah.
I predict the market to do things, mostly things that make sense and some that don't, but not all the time.
Broke out overnight.
Yeah, I get you. I do my best to not predict the market at all. I do my best to just react. Market tells me this, I do this. As much as possible. That's my whole goal. I do not show up to make money every day. I show up to get satisfaction from building good habits and playing my plan. And that's what we're going to continue to do every single day. And we're going to do it live for everybody to watch. So still holding a small long into the open here. Again, I'm size small. Had this, had the market already been open, this would have been, 5 or 6 contracts. But going into that, I'm just not willing to take that risk with all the volatility into the open. So, but here's 10 points. Let's see if we can get 20, 30 into the open. Especially only having 2 guns, that would be nice.
We got 15 more minutes.
Yeah. Let's see if I'm even in this by then. I don't even know. We'll see. I was looking to add to this, but we didn't get the dip. Not yet, at least. So just for reference, if I was normal sized, I would have already scaled out some here.
I need some
probably small. I probably wouldn't have scaled out a ton, but just to shave off a little profits and secure some gains, I probably would have done that. But overall, I'm looking for 880.50. That's my next daily level. If we get over that, I inevitably see us going to the next daily level, which is 908. So 900 even. You guys heard me say I want to see 900 today. Why? Well, that right there. If we get over my daily level at 880.50, I think we see 900 and top view up.
Like, don't run any updates or anything.
What's that?
I hate when I leave my computer on for too many days and don't run the updates and stuff.
Yeah. For real. CBC just flipped bearish on the 2-minute there. I might get my ad entry, but I don't know if I even want to take it coming into the open here. Probably not. Oh, Jay-Z.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning.
Hope everybody had a fucking fantastic Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I grubbed.
You guys had a good... Oh, yeah. Best day of the year to put on some sweatpants and just stick a bunch of food in your face.
Damn right.
But yesterday or today?
Yesterday, today, over this weekend,
Next 3 days.
and then December 24th until New Year's. That'll be round 2.
Yesterday was my son's 2nd birthday, so we had like a big old combined thing going on over here. It was, and then
Well,
we had 20
little pocket change before we start the open here.
Little pocket change.
Literal pocket change. I might be able to go buy 1 quesadilla with that money I just made. Maybe
you
one.
live in California, that's like $20 probably.
Actually, you know what's cool, dude? Okay, they're still expensive, but they're only $12, and they're a bomb. I know it's only $12. No, it's a bomb quesadilla though. She's fucking an 1.5 inches thick. Thick with 2 C's, man. Everything in it, spicy salsa, all the giving, all of it. So good. Well, I try and be a good boy and like not size heavy before fucking the open, but I definitely should have taken some fucking decent contracts there, man.
Speaking of thick with 2 C's, Crypto Cam.
Crypto Cam.
How we did it? Did you guys have a nice day yesterday?
Oh yeah, you know, grub. Just sat around, grubbed, drank, enjoyed, family time, little poker.
There was some good football yesterday. I, as a Liverpool supporter, very enjoyed the Liverpool game yesterday. It was a great game.
Coming into VWAP, I would be careful here into the open. I might probably get wicked out on the rest, or on my last run. Nice little $20 holler before the open there.
Good morning, Eva.
Wagwan.
Wagwanes.
Mama. Happy day Friday.
Yes. Hope you all had a lovely time stuffing your faces.
Oh yeah. Stuffed my face, then I hopped on futures last night, made like $400, went to sleep. Now we're here. Now we're long. Yeah, so we did good in the account last night. Almost $400 there. Just caught that nice little short, and I was like, oh, cool. I'm gonna go to bed now. That's a good Thanksgiving. I'll take that all day.
At, 600 and Q stays around 50.
My sister's hoe ass had another kid and canceled my family Thanksgiving, shaking my head. What?
Hopefully 3 hours and expire full profit.
Let's go.
Do Thanksgiving in the hospital, brother. Well, I'm sorry, man, but I'm sure y'all get together.
Japan is going to spend a ton of money on, basically the CHIPS Act that we have going on. I saw an interesting story that they're going to spend a ton of money on semis.
That's good, because I have call swings.
If you're trying to short, I love you, but there's no reason to short right now. 10-minute CBC is bullish. Unless you have a pivot off VWAP with other points of confluence and you want to take that risk, zero reason to be short. According to CBC. Of course, you might have your own plan, and I want you to play your plan. According to CBC, no short entries as of now whatsoever.
Nvidia on the daily, it retested that area of support. Wanted to see closer to 131, but got close 131.92. But
VIX under 14.
If you look at the high
Gross.
consolidation
That is gross.
At the end of August, you'll see those top wicks all right there around 131. The highest is like 131.25. And that'll line up with the low on Halloween on 10/31. So it did an SR flip right there, and it just back tested that same spot there on the daily. At the same time, when NVIDIA back tested that spot on the daily, Amazon tested a daily, weekly, monthly, whatever trend line. If you go on any one of the time frames on AMD and you draw a trend line, it's going to line up at the same time where NVIDIA is hitting that support. So I am currently long right now on these names.
By the way, Whale just texted me. He said, tell everybody on Spaces to sign up for Whale Stream. There's a Black Friday sale, 69% off. All you gotta do is use coupon code BlackFriday69 in all caps.
Let's go.
Let's
Wow,
go.
That's almost 70.
That's almost 7.
Hello.
It's almost 68. That's smooth. 68.
What the fuck did he just send me?
Any of you guys that know well know that that's this
okay.
type of joke.
Jordan, I know what you just.
Yeah, dude, he just sent me the turkey gobbler. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
That was rough.
He sent the hammer?
He sent that fucking hammer.
Afternoon, and I just laughed at it, and I responded back. I was like, "Please tell me those aren't yours." And he was like, "No, mine are much smaller."
John, he just said Casey sent me that. He's weird. I'm dead. Oh my gosh.
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
How are you?
Ready for Fafo Friday, Black Friday.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna watch the opening.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably keep things semi-chill
What's
for the
up,
most part.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Look at that.
Wait, I want.
Holy shit! I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah, how do you make a fucking product on this bitch?
On what?
What?
This.
On the
Do you know how to make a
lobster-
product yet?
On the
Yeah.
lobsters,
Yeah.
you have to.
Well, guys,
it's
let's have a
called
beautiful
WAP
day.
now.
Follow
You
your
have to
plan.
start a new WAP.
Let's wrap up the week strong.
That's what it is. It's like in the top right corner somewhere. It'll be like add WAP or start new WAP.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
that's,
new WAP.
that's what they call it now.
Oh yeah, if you're new and you're in the YouTube chat, CR just put ! newsletter in the chat. There's gonna be a link that pops up for the free newsletter that I drop every Monday morning before the market opens. So if you want to get access to that and you're in the YouTube chat, feel free to click that link. We'll put that out on Monday morning. M's here. Ah, Wagwanes, Buddha. It's working now, huh?
Wow.
Let's go.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, so I had like 4 updates installed on my computer, all the security stuff and antivirus, all that stuff. I was like, let's get that out of the way.
Yeah. Looks like I got stopped on that last one, which is fine. We're up a whole $38.50. Wow, I'm gonna retire.
Yes.
10-minute CBC still bullish. Obviously, we're right into the open here. I'm not taking anything more, but it's a long until I see this flip for me. So, let's see what we got here. But I'm ready for a day. Traded good last night. That movement was fun. I caught this dump. Wait. No, not that dump. I caught this dump. To the top VWAP. And then it dumped even more. 10-minute CBC holding bullish here. They're buying it up off 2-minute EMAs. I bet you this rips into the open. I am just not willing to take that risk with the volatility into the open. I'll wait. Even though, it looks good. It looks good. My emotions say buy it. I want to buy it, but I'm not doing it. I'm not going to listen to my emotions because that'd be fucking stupid. But I want to buy this, and it will probably do me good, but we'll have another play right around the corner, and we'll just wait for that. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm just not.
New positions 4 minutes before the open are usually not fun.
If I wanted that, I should have taken the position I taken heavier. It's simple. But I was not willing to do that either. I was like, it's always from 6 to 6:30 for me. Like, a lot of the time we get a good play, but I don't even want to take it heavy because I'm scared going into the open. Maybe that's just the emotional thing that I need to work on. But I don't like it. I'd rather be safe than sorry at the end of the day. I'm literally up 28 cents into the open. Jealous, right, dude? Fuck. You're gonna retire. What I'd like to see at open, to be honest, is CBC like hold bullish but give us a dip, or even flip back bearish but higher low, and then back bullish and give me the entry there. That would be nice. We'll see though. We will see. It's been a beautiful long, and I think that long is going to continue unless this flips here. Let's see. How's Nvidia? Nvidia's holding. I thought it was going to gap fill, but didn't quite do that yet. Maybe it still does. Microsoft drilling. Ooh, Apple not ripping, but like bouncing. Even if 10-minute CBC flips bearish here, there's no 2-minute EMA cross, which means we do not have an entry short, even if CBC flips, until those 2-minute EMAs cross. Ooh, now the 2-minute EMAs are crossed. Fuck. Hello.
Holy rug right here at the open. Jesus.
Right off VWAP.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Alarm time.
Anyway,
let's see.
I set some like extra alarms in case, because I knew I was gonna sleep in a little bit longer. Like, let me put one right before the open, just in case.
That was a sexy down pop VWAP there. But I had no particular entry for a short, except for the fact that we were at VWAP, which is great, but not enough confluence for me.
This is 50-point drop right here.
I know, that was solid. Nice. Let's see if they higher low it or rug it. Continue this CBC bearish now. Time to go. Alright, market is open. CBC is bearish. 2-minute EMAs are crossed. I'm not entering a short here though, into the open at range lows. If CBC flips back bullish and I get my 2-minute EMAs crossed, I am taking another long. Yeah, I can turn spaces up. My bad.
I'm at 34.9.
Oh, Hims is under? Hims is under 30 right now?
Look at Amazon and AMD right at the open. Look at AMD just flush. My AMD calls were like green, and then they went straight back to entry.
By the way, I posted literally like 30 plus charts last night if anyone wants to go look into my profile, if interested.
Let's fucking go.
I made a video on Wednesday night. I just put it up in the mess too. It's like a gap. When we gap up or gap down, there's a setup there I really like.
Strong low on AMD right there. That's literally the spot where I added. Oh my god, look at this candle. Oh, look at that candle.
Unaimed.
Yeah, it's at 135.8 area. That's the spot where I added for the swing before the close, and they just ripped
Tesla
it
video.
right off that. Are my calls back green now? Oh, let's go.
It was 30-point bounce. Fuck.
I'm about to be up 10%.
Tesla and video ripping.
Red. I'm just gonna leave those alone for right now.
What up, chat?
Emp's ready.
Big bounce on him. Dizzle.
We got NFP next week. New NFP levels, December. Let's fucking go.
I don't know how many trades I'm gonna take today, but I may
Llama,
look at
llama,
certain
llama,
strikes.
llama.
It all depends on the market.
That's what I. That's what I told my team this morning. I was like, honestly, I
CBC
don't think
continue to
today
embarrass
is
so
the day
far.
to day trade. I think it's a day to look at swings for next week or just for December.
Stretch it out.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That
I
is
need
why
another
no
cup.
one will remember your name.
I'm not giving out 2,000% or should I?
Come on. All right, I'm at 35. Dang, why does he keep doing that?
Okay.
I'm gonna try to scalp
All
alongs.
All right,
Let's go.
let's go. Right off the trend line. Remember, I said that trend line on SPY. It just tested it. Right at the top of the chop zone. So now it's going to bounce, send it straight back up to 600. After that, 600.
Profast, good morning, baby.
600.85, and then 601.3. If it keeps doing it. Alright, all these credit spreads are anywhere from like 75 to 100%. So,
Gotta check out some weeklies.
Reminder for the audience, me and Emp are live on YouTube and X. Live trading. If you guys want to tune in with the crew, feel free. Those links are up top.
Oh yeah, we are. I've got a coffee cup with a llama on it.
I'm about to go get another cup of coffee with my stock Twits mug right here.
Yo, look at Hood's weekly.
is it finally a buy the dip or are you shorting it?
Hood?
Yeah.
Holding last week's
Hood.
high.
Hood is a gap up, like hanging man right now.
I want to buy the dip on this thing. I just need it to dip.
Oh, I do too. But yeah, this may be the time that we could short it down a little bit. I gotta wait until the end of the day.
Again, guys, look at how fucking reactive these daily levels are, eh? Every day, brother. Every day. Again, this is why I don't use intraday levels. I only mark daily levels for a reason. They're the only ones that are of interest to me.
Come back down to 35 or 33. That's not taking a shot.
Oh, Jesus. What stock is that, Kurt? Yeah, HTZ is for 10% view. I don't know if it's the rental car, but
It definitely is.
yeah.
It's an avocado.
They have some good news today.
Hertz Global is ripping
Insiders.
I want more coffee, but I'm not gonna leave. Because if CBC flips, I need to be here. Ugh.
Alright, credit spread 75%, 75%, 80%, and 100%.
I want to try to be long off of 806 down to 797. And when I say that, I mean I am currently long.
Long.
Long and strong.
This is the day where Frank will go back and forth with 10,000 miles.
Frank's all in right now.
Amazon with a good bounce off 205.
I have to go out at 11, so.
Oh, so he's gonna do 20,000.
Yeah.
Time constraint.
He's gotta make it quicker.
Gotta get that quota of contracts traded.
Holding my daily level at 806.50 on NQ. CBC still bearish, but we're holding these range lows.
Come on, baby. Bounce it, bounce it, bounce.
Bounce it. Bounce it.
Go like 150 points. And then come back down 50 points and we all win.
And everybody is a winner.
That's how we were like on those sports betting last night. We were like, okay, We need the Dolphins to score again, but we need Josh Jacobs to get some more yards.
You can take a
Everybody
trade here on
wins.
AMD calls if you'd like. We're back testing that 9 EMA here. It's a really strong bounce. These calls are like 12%, but nothing crazy.
All right, 50 points. Right at 50 points. I'm gonna take a look.
Let's go.
Let's see what's popping. Brand new whipped. And what is that? Meta? Meta is in a 5-minute squeeze right now, trying to push upside. Apple, same thing, is in a 5-minute squeeze, trying to push upside. Google just sold off. NVIDIA is putting in a tweezer bottom on the 5-minute off MCMA.
Hims is trying to push.
What a
Back
strong
test at
candle
30
here.
and slingshot. Fuck it.
Let's go. Rip it.
Good morning, guys. What's up? Good morning, Evan.
Good morning.
Morning, Evan.
Good morning, AC. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just watching Apple trying to fight for its life this morning.
PMI.
Going from red to green, looking good.
Oh, very, very nice.
We have no data coming out, brother.
Very nice
I don't
indeed.
believe.
Tis,
Yeah,
look at this
there's
bounce.
there's
on
no data
EMA's
for today.
on. I want it to hold and still reclaim
data is next
this
week.
205 to 205.60 area.
Unless I'm
And Dizzle
completely
just
missing
ripped
it.
to the 21. That's a good trim spot.
I don't think so.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, I
Evan.
Good morning. What's up? What's up? Good morning from me.
Evan, I was actually surprised you ran space this morning.
I didn't think I was going to, but then I was just like, fuck it. Now might convince me a little bit.
I was gonna jump in, I actually jumped in to listen for a minute, but I was like, Jordan was just chilling for like 20 minutes by himself in here. I was like, okay, I'll jump over here. With the love.
Well, yeah, makes sense. I saw the DM.
Ooh. You exposing me for sliding in your DM.
All good.
Pop in.
Just don't post that picture I sent you.
Heyo.
Heyo.
It was me in a Jets song.
Speaking of, you see that one girl who made 45 million on OnlyFans or something? What's her name?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like there's a category of probably like 200 girls in that.
Yep. Making 8 figures.
Alright, if you're long right here, this is a trim spot on SPY. Just went straight back up to the equal
The only reason that girl makes so much money on OnlyFans is because there's so many dirty fucks in the world that will actually pay for it. That's the only reason.
That's Apple for the non-Spanish speaking.
It's not just their fault. It's the men's fault too.
Apple is the 5-minute squeeze fired. It appears. Tesla is also in a 5-minute squeeze.
That was a beautiful candle.
That's
Obviously, EMAs have crossed. Could be a potential long entry, but I'm not going to do it until CBC actually flips. But that was a beautiful candle with the momentum to upside. I just no CBC flip, no trade.
going lower.
I feel like you look at this and you hope it holds 850 right here
Yeah.
in the EMAs.
I had a phone call and it
100%.
killed my spaces.
I hate that.
I hate when people call me.
Missed everything. Later, I'm done. Damn, we're just getting started, brother.
Who was it? Was it Grammy?
No, clients.
We're barely fucking 15 minutes in. Shit.
Actually, I don't have any more grandmas.
Damn.
Oh, that was dark.
Same though.
Just one grandpa left, and he's almost 100 years old.
Let's go.
Why don't they ban it?
See, I have
Would you
one
ban a
grandmother,
business
one grandma.
generating that kind of money,
My
CR?
granny still lives at home. She's 97.
Nice.
My wife's great grandmas, one of them
Yeah.
lived to 98, one of them is still alive right now at 103.
Not only is she making a lot of money, but so is OnlyFans, the company. They're making a lot of money off that shit too.
My great grandmother was 99 and like 7.
It's highly unlikely they ban it because of that, unless there were some people with some grit and power, some fucking morals
Ava, since he's at 100, is he
that
still
like put an
driving?
end to it.
No.
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 We had to take my granny's keys away at 92.
Yeah, it's man, it sucks because there's a law. So, and I've never done this, but I've known people that do, and I get it. It's a safety thing, but whenever
It's not a business, it's borderline prostitution. I don't disagree.
Drunk for something and you pull up,
But-
and it's literally just some like 90 or 100-year-old grandpa.
In the eyes of the world, taxes and everything else, it's a business. So, unfortunately, I don't agree. I don't agree with it, but unfortunately, yeah, it is a business.
Saying that they're kind of like a road hazard,
And that's the sad world we live in. That is an actual business, right? It's crazy.
life due to
But
whatever circumstances that you
It
have,
is.
the DMV will take their license because essentially they're so old.
Yeah, we just sold her Ford Taurus so she couldn't drive.
Sorry, Grammy.
Taurus is
money is money. Hey,
Sold your car.
to some people, I guess.
Are you guys seeing this Boeing? It's like bam.
Boeing? What is it, ripping?
That's some filthy money.
Yeah, paper nail at the bottom of that.
We planned that
Shout
trade
out
for
to
like 2 months.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the monthly chart, that trend line.
What good is that money when it's just tainted?
Perfectly. I mean, he sniped his fucking bottom. It was around like 137. Yeah. So now it's gonna rip back up to 158 to 160. This next upside above 155, 156. How's the other airlines doing?
Bro, Jordy,
Yeah.
I woke up yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm.
My
Oh, ready to go.
my heel was hurting, and I was like, "What did I?"
Kicking the table?
I was like, "What did I do?"
Oh my gosh.
And then I remembered. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I fucking went too hard on the Aikido and
Yeah,
broke
dude,
the
there's
table.
there's a little chip right here on the edge.
No way. Oh my gosh. That's
Like it's not bad, but it's just like right in the corner.
Amazon is wild.
Come on, pop it!
View up here.
Alright, Apple's 5-minute squeeze is over. The 10-minute is over.
We're about to get over VWAP and 10-minute CBC.
Also saying upside. There goes Tesla. Tesla's 5-minute squeeze just fired.
Oh, let's go!
40.
We got
Come on, give me 80. Oh, taking a trap. Boom, got it right there.
80, 50 is a big daily level.
Average was like 13. So how many points is that?
That's my only
67.
concern. If CBC does flip bullish here, it's like right into that level. I need to get over that level, and we just saw instant hard.
Oh, and I might have
rejection off
top
of it.
ticked
Look at
that fucking.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm
trap
saying.
right there.
Guys, again, like
Right there to do it.
I'm gonna keep throwing these daily levels in your guys' face. I mean, look at this.
That's Frank. Days like this usually trade pretty well.
Look at this, man. Again, there's a reason I do not mark intraday price action levels.
30 minutes.
Only daily.
100% on SPY. Qs. How was my QQQ still like not at 100? No, it's literally a 497, 494, and it's not at 100. Qs is almost at 507.
Boy, Evan rolled out quick.
Google's catching a little bounce here. AMD still fighting. Amazon still fighting.
You wanna know what's really wild?
What's really
wild. There's over 1,100 people in here for this Black Phone Friday.
Oh my gosh.
What? Let's go. Look at this pop.
Come on, rip it. Give me 900.
I might take a trim on AMD.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah, I'm about to be at 15%.
Damn right.
Hertz is still going. Evan, was there any news on Hertz? Car rental company?
HTZ. I didn't see any, but I also didn't look. I won't lie.
I wouldn't have
Over
thought
that.
about it if KC didn't say it was up 12.
You have one job,
Look at that.
Evan. It's literally in your profile picture.
Want to be a bull and a bear?
Alright, I am going to take a trim here on AMD call.
Oh, Hertz is actually still ripping.
Let's go!
Let's see what kind of day we're having. Oh, Walmart screen. It's a good day. Spirit.
Bonkzilla, what's up, baby? Good morning.
Alright, light trim. Got filled. 16%. These are for December 20th, by the way. So we got time. If I can swing these bad boys over the weekend, I would love to.
What else is moving today?
I saw Bath and Body Works and VF Corp were both off in pre-market. Robinhood was also off in pre-market when I looked earlier.
Yeah. The hoodie.
Yeah. Oh,
CDC holding bearish.
MST.
Look at that. Mm.
Oh yeah, MicroStrategy. Here we go.
Ding dong.
Bing bong.
Alright, let me post this up above. Oh, what a beautiful scale.
I still have no setup, so no trade. What I do have is hedge pressure, though.
So I have a fib level at 805.75. That's why I took the long.
Gotcha.
And I was willing to add more. At like 800, 797, but didn't even come down there.
Yeah.
But I'm up a few bills.
Nice. I haven't taken anything since I opened. It's just kind of back and forth here.
Everything I make today, I'm spending at Black Friday Amazon.
Yeah. What's the other platforms you're live on? X, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Streaming on Twitch is kind of gay though, because the only people that comment are these people that are like cheap viewers on followernation.online, trying to sell you some bullshit. No TikTok today. I'm gonna throw up the TikTok in a little bit. CBC still hasn't officially flipped bullish.
Volume check.
Volume check.
Cameron said he's doing the same thing. What's Spy doing? Okay.
I'll get some more coffee. Or make some. I don't know if it's ready.
Oh, come on, NQ. Come on, NQ. Give me 97. But if y'all following along, that played out perfectly. It got to 80, rejected back down, and held 50s. All right, just got my
Beautiful. So coming into top of the hour, we got
the
more better
weekly chart
form.
and see if it looks the same.
We're at top VWAP. I still like the longs even up here.
Oh, the weekly looks even better, actually.
Long, yeah.
Because the weekly, both of the weeks, beginning of September, it like peaked through it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, put it there and put it on Wednesday. And then you'll go back historically and you'll see, if you go like on the daily, if you go back, look at the like 3 candles that all like was trying to break through that back then too.
There's 900.
Let's go! 100 points! Fucking fuck it up!
Oh yeah, baby. And
Get fired up!
If we really get going here, this could really just be the start of it. But I don't know what the day holds. That's the problem. Do they form orb here and then bring it back in the range? Possibly. Guys, if we get over this 900, this 910, it's It's 935. It's next daily level. Why is this not marked there? Oh, it is. We're good. Thanks for streaming, saving my week. Of course, man. Always.
Give me 100 points.
Yeah, give it to M.
Damn, I'm gonna buy something nice for myself on the old
Damn
Amazon
right,
today.
dude. So,
I'm gonna trim a little bit more here. Let's I'm out half.
a little bit tough for me. This is what's going through my mind right here.
About 100
CBC
points. What was
could
my
flip
average?
bullish
13,
here.
I think.
Yeah, that was a nice trade up. CBC could flip bullish here. Only problem is top VWAP here. And the potential of this being an orb high and us staying within the range. But if there's momentum today and we want to trend it a bit, this could be the start of the day. So it's a little bit tough for me where I'm like, okay, we're at the top of the range. CBC could flip here and give me an entry. At the same time, to buy at the top of the range today is tough, but it might be a risk I'm willing to take as long as I'm risking 2-minute EMAs, right? But don't particularly like to buy it long when we're already ripping this much. Because generally, when I get my CBC flips, they're closer to the bottom of the trend, right? But it didn't flip here. It's flipping here now. So that makes it a little tough on this particular day for me. Next daily level here. Looks good to get over. Let's see.
There's my 100 points. You pop it. Pop, 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 pop. You got to
Get it,
pump
baby.
it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my God, we're pumping.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Alright, well, since we're at the top of the range, for me to take this, I need a real back test into my 2-minute EMAs. Generally, as long as the EMAs are crossed and CBC flips, I'll take it above the EMAs and risk the 2-minute EMAs, but with us being at the top of the range, top VWAP, and it's orb high, that's a few points of confluence that for rejection that I don't particularly like, so I need to get an actual dip to my 2-minute EMAs. Unfortunately, that might mean I miss out on 20-30 points to the upside, but it's worth it to be safe, so I'm fine with that. But CBC did flip there, and you have the confluence of the 2-minute EMAs. It's just for me, with as big as this candle was as well, the potential of us trading with inside that candle downside to 884, it's just I can't be entering here. Although, looks good. 935 is your next daily level. After that, it's 950-ish. After that, it's 21,000. So let's see.
Oh my God, this thing is
Go,
flying.
Emp. Get it, Emp. Go, baby.
Oh, NVIDIA. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Fuck.
Good shit.
Fuck. Go.
I love it.
Get fired
hyped.
up.
Get fired up.
When I was in college playing football, there was a guy on our team that he walked on, and he was just that kid that everybody liked him. He gave up 100% effort, supported everybody, whatever.
Yeah.
Was terrible. Was never gonna play a Division I game. I think we actually put him in when we were kneeling down to win a game. We put him as the back safety guy just to get him in the game one time. But every day he would yell, "Get fired up!
Get fired up!
Every day. Redheaded kid from
fired
Memphis.
up.
It was hilarious.
Come on, team. Come on, team.
Get fired up!
Get fired up. Well, now it's like back test of 900 need to be bought. Russell's good to trade. I actually, Rusty's grown on me. I didn't like Rusty at first. Rusty's grown on me. Decent amount. So I'm either here. No real potential of a CBC flip bearish here because obviously that would be down here. That would be very unlikely. Looks like they're buying the dip off my daily level. Yeah, I mean, I like Rusty Light. It's solid. I like Rusty. It's just you got to remember like sizing on every ticker is different, right? Because point system. I don't know why I'm hesitating a lot today on my second account for no apparent reason. Hey man, just remember, CR, if you have your setup, fucking take it. Especially, remember man, the 2 minute, I know it feels like you're chasing, bro. It feels like you're chasing, but like, bro, you're on a 2 minute. Like, if you have your setup, fucking take it. I personally, like, dude, I gotta chill today, cause like, it's pretty rare that you get the CBC flip and you're at the like top of the morning trend, right? So that's why I'm being extra cautious here personally.
So,
but
dude, there's two things you gotta balance.
Yeah.
Two things you gotta balance, Shorty. One is like you just said, your setup's there. Don't hesitate, take it.
Yeah.
But you also have to define that setup, and if you don't feel confident, you don't have to take it either. Facts. Sometimes you just like, if you're just a step out of the rhythm, just let it go.
I've noticed, man.
There's way more trades to be made.
The days where I wake up and I'm like, I really just don't feel like trading. I have some bad feeling about it today. Generally, that's a good day to listen to yourself and take it off. If you don't feel comfortable, dude, it's okay. Come back, dude. There's another day. We got all next week, you know? So I get you. So it's just like Em said, it's that fine line of like, all right, I see my setup, just fucking take it. But also, if you're not in the groove, right? If you're not riding that wave like you know we need to do, if you're not feeling that, dude, just fucking go to shore. Dock the boat and go to shore. You don't need to ride the wave no more. It's okay. When you're ready to be in tune with the waves again, take the boat out. You're good. You know? It's okay, man. You got it, bro. So, looks like my entry would have worked. But again, particularly at the top of a trend, I didn't feel very comfortable chasing it, right? But this is, you know, risking 2 minute EMAs. That would have been a good play. And had you taken it right there, you know, that's a nice, I don't know. What was that from this area? You're up almost 20 points here. Again, it's just tough for me to get that at the fucking top of the trend there. $935. Big daily level. This is a spot and a half here. Yeah, this is a great
Boom,
trim
taking a
spot,
trim
Amp.
here
Yep.
at Wednesday's open and overnight high.
Yep. Amp knows. Amp uses daily levels. He knows, man.
Oh,
Every time you take a trim, I look and it's at my level.
oh me, oh my.
Now, you'll
We get
notice.
about 125 points here. Let's
Fuck yeah.
go.
You'll notice that these levels
Giddy
are
up
very
and
reactive,
go.
guys, and they can be great pivots, but I do not recommend trying to short off them, especially on a day where we have momentum today. Even though they're great pivots and you might catch a little rejection, again, it's just like, why not wait for CBC to flip? Right? It's so much easier. Keeps you from trying to pick top, pick bottom, all that shit. I demonstrated that Friday perfectly. I mean, fuck. Everybody's trying to pick bottom, blah, 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 blah. Stopped out. 10-minute CVC flip. We entered. That's when the reversal happened. Boom. God, Amp, you're cooking here.
Oh my god, I'm cooking with some fucking gas.
Oh. Time for Jordy to get his play now. Well, I did get a setup. I did. I just was not willing to take the risk. I didn't have big enough balls. Oh! Oh, but everybody said to take Black Friday off. Take the day before Thanksgiving off. Those were the 2 best days of the week. Look at this. Isn't that funny?
Didn't people tell me that trading today would be trash?
Yeah. That's why you show up and let the market tell you.
Holy shit.
OPEX this, OPEX that. This data's coming out. This is happening. I don't care. What's the market telling us? That's all I care about. Price action. Oh, but statistically, this happens on this day. Okay. I don't care. What is that going to tell you? Wait, so you're going to blindly position for that to happen again? Okay.
113 points.
Tell me how that works.
Trash trading day. How about that?
Yeah.
Let's go.
But statistically...
Oh my god.
But we were supposed to
Fucking
sell off on
send
Black
it.
Friday. But statistically... All right, brother. Yeah, you go with those statistics.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Have fun. Keep on keeping on, I guess. Fucking... You know? It's like, instead, let's let the market tell us, right?
950. There's my last trim.
Boom. That was your
Oh,
last
God.
trim. Look at that. Oh, you fucking dog. Oh, my God. Amp nailed this. That's a sexy trade. Well, at some point, we should get a short opportunity, and if not, if we do that kind of like where we consolidate midday, but everything's holding all bullish, then that means we'll get another opportunity for a CBC flip bullish out of consolidation for hopefully continuation trend day. So it's likely we get another opportunity.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. So I'm either waiting for a 10-minute CBC flip short with 2-minute EMAs, which with the momentum today, I honestly don't think is very likely. I think it's more likely that we get a CBC flip bearish, but I don't get my 2-minute EMA confirmation, and we go sideways, and then it ends up flipping CBC back bullish, and that's when I take an entry long. That's what I anticipate happens. We'll see, though. We'll just play it by ear. Beautiful rips. Gosh. This is the entry I should have taken if I was listening to my CBC flip. I didn't have the balls to take it at the top of the trend today. The top of the intraday with orb right and top view up there, but it would have been a beautiful play, and shout out to you if you did it, if you had the balls. I just did not. But something to remind everybody, and I'm reminding myself when I say this because it's so true, is even if you feel like you're chasing, guess what? If you're always risking the 2-minute EMAs, there's only so much that can go bad. right? If you're always risking the 2-minute EMAs, it's like, okay. Well, this can only, even though, yes, I'm kind of chasing this move here, as long as I listen to my risk and don't fall off the flip side there and, you know, go on tilt, I'm going to be fine, even if I end up taking the L, right? So that's something I need to kind of remember for myself as well. Because a lot of these moves like this, you know, when there's momentum, it's obviously not very smart to be chasing, right? But sometimes when there's opportunity for the momentum, as long as you have your risk management in place, it doesn't matter where you enter, right? Obviously, yes, we want good entries. I'm not saying you shouldn't have good entries. They're very important. Obviously, you guys see me waiting for specific entries all day. They're very important. At the end of the day, though, when it comes to risk management, shouldn't matter where you enter. As long as your risk management is on point, you should be fine, right? Agree, Maple does a lot. I know. I watch him do it a lot. It's just something I have to get a little more comfortable with. Because again, it's not like I'm taking any more risk than I usually am. I'm still going to risk the 2-minute EMAs. It's the same amount of risk. It's just what's happening on the chart looks different. So yeah, something I'm working on there, particularly with the CBC flip still. Somebody asked, can you explain what CBC flip is? Yeah, pretty simple. I mean, I have a whole video on it, but simply CBC is, if CBC is bullish, that just means that the 10-minute candlesticks are closing above the previous candle high. That's a 10-minute CBC bullish. As soon as we have a candle that closes below the low of the previous candle low, so right now, if we were looking for CBC to flip on this candle, we would need this 10-minute candle to close below 905. Not wick below, close below. Has to close, not wicks. So that's all. It's really simple. So that's all CBC is. If CBC is bearish, that means the candlesticks have closed below the low of the previous candlestick low, and vice versa.
Candle by candle. Mr. Phil.
Oh, what does it stand for, though? Yeah, sorry, I should have told you that. I'm stupid. Candle by candle method. Oh, boy. Sounds like I need another cup of coffee, Phil. My bad, yeah, candle by candle. Wow, what a ripping market. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm sad I'm not in it now, but I will get another opportunity to find a play, so I'm not that sad. There's always another play around the corner. You'll learn that. More and more. The longer and longer I've done this, I'm like, oh wow, there's just really always another play right around the corner. Just gotta be patient. Wait for my spot. And we will capitalize. Also, Phil, if you do !CBC in the YouTube chat, it'll bring up a link to one of the videos I made that kind of explains the whole process. I know I kind of explained it for you, but if you want a little more in-depth explanation, that's on YouTube. And it's something you can use on all time frames. I just particularly use it on the 10 for trading futures. Amps. Cooking, guys. Absolutely cooking. If you did miss this move, guess what? Don't worry. It's okay. There's another move right around the corner. We're going to get a CBC flip back bearish at some point, or we're going to consolidate and get another flip bullish and get the back half of the day. So don't sit here and be like, oh my God, I've missed it all. Yeah, you missed this move. So did I. It's okay. There's always other plays. I am kicking myself for not taking that CBC flip now, though. But that's how it be. Sometimes it's tough, man. And like we were telling CR right there, we were like, CR, you know, if you don't feel comfortable, you don't have to trade. And I didn't feel comfortable taking it at the top there. Especially, too, we made some money last night, so that helps. Is that Emp with the mammoth beard? Oh, yeah. That's Emp with the mammoth beard. You know it.
This day has been brutal. I missed my long fill at 8:04. Since then, I've been shorting this whole move up. Brother, I get you. I totally get it. But, I mean, let's be real. Nothing's telling us to short, man. 10-minute CBC is bullish. We are blowing through all my daily levels. There is zero reason to be short this market right now. Now, that might change here in a little bit. But as of now, man, just from my standpoint and from my thought process, it's literally like there's not one reason to be in short right this second. Not one. I literally can't even come up with one. In other words, if you're shorting this because it's gone up so much today, be careful, man. Yeah, it was just revenge trading. It was, Phil, and that's okay. Hey, it's because you're focused on trying to make money. And hey, again, I'm not bagging on you, Phil. Like, never, dude. I never bag on anyone. But like, I like to get in with people and try and help you. You know what I mean? And I mean, you're operating under the thought process of I need to make money instead of getting satisfaction from building good habits. Start getting satisfaction from building good habits, not making money. And it's funny, you'll watch money fall in your lap. If you sit here and focus on trying to make money all day, you're not going to make a dime. Guarantee it. You took those shorts because you want a revenge trade, right? You took those shorts because you want to make that money back. Look at what trying to make money, look at where it got you, right? Isn't it, see? And again, I'm not bagging on it. I never bag on anyone. I'm just like getting real with people. I'm real with everybody, you know what I mean? And I'm just being honest, right? And that's how it is. Just missed my perfect entry short as well. Yeah, I mean, I still don't see an entry short personally. I think it's going to keep going higher until we get a 10-minute CBC flip. Gotta wait for that flip.
I kind of agree.
What he said.
Yes, money is a byproduct of being a good trader. Well, that's the problem. Most people are not actually focused on improving in trading. A lot of people say they are, but their actions say completely different. They're only trying to make money. That's all a lot of these people care about. And they're never going to make any money if they care about that. You have to actually genuinely care about improving in trading. And what does that mean? That means building good habits. Becoming a better trader. Actually improving on trading. Not trying to make money. And that's where everybody goes wrong. And they'll continue to go wrong over and over. And that's why the majority will continue to fail. And the very few of us will capitalize. It's going to continue forever and ever. And some will learn, most won't. It's just the way it is. And that's the game. And that's why it pays so big. Yeah, I get you, Phil. I mean, you play your plan, obviously, man. I don't want to tell you what to do, so play your plan. But again, I have zero reason to be short this market right now. So, but do your thing. Do your thing. Play your plan. All good, baby. It's all good. This is, guys. A lot of people like don't want to fuck up. Guys, fucking up is like you gotta fuck up. That means you're actually improving. That means you're actually like, oh shit, okay. I'm going through the stages I need to go through. But the problem is a lot of people just keep going through those stages, right? You gotta take action to actually improve the situation as well. Right? Fucking up is okay, but fucking up on the same things over and over and over is not okay. That's where, okay, we gotta change something here. I fucked up. It's alright, baby. We all fuck up. We all fuck up, man. Phil, based on what, though? Based on what we're overextended? What, just because it's gone up? See, this is where people get screwed. They have this mindset of, it's gone up so much, it's got to come down. No, it doesn't necessarily. Now, can CBC flip bearish here and we might start to get an entry? Yes. But I mean, as of now, I mean, just because it's gone up does not mean overextended. Same thing with just because it goes down does not mean things are overextended, even if it rips all day. Sometimes you rip all day, but it was just out at the bottom side of a range, the bottom of a range. It's just the beginning of the move, right? Things like that. Heard that, Phil. All right, well, you have points of confluence, so I'm happy to hear that. You have a few points of confluence, so that's good. I will continue to sit on my hands until I get an entry. I have no entry. I have no edge right now. Until I have an edge in this market, I will not participate.
I agree with you, Jordy, if you're not already in something here.
This is the difference between profitable traders and unprofitable traders right here. I have no edge, so I'm not trading. But
This could go another
unprofitable
50
traders have
points.
no edge and they go and fucking get trigger happy for no reason. That's the problem. I used to be so trigger happy though, gosh. Oh.
Yeah.
See, right
Phil-
now I want to be trigger happy, Emp. Like, it's so funny.
Yeah.
You guys see a completely different side of me. I wish I streamed when I wasn't doing good trading, because you guys would see the whole degen side of me, where I'm just like, I have no entry, but I'm entering a ton of contracts for no reason, going crazy, back and forth like a nut job. Trading should be boring. I'm putting that on the screen for everybody to see because it's 1,000% so
Fucking
fucking true.
leave that up there, yes.
I'm leaving it up there. Your trading should be 100% boring. You shouldn't be, I got an entry. Isn't that? No, you should sit like all day, get one good entry, and it's like, that's your trade, make all your money, go enjoy your day.
The only time my heart goes up is when I'm celebrating after a trade.
Yeah. And obviously, okay, guys, with that said, am I going to get hyped up when we're in good entries? Of course, because I'm on a live stream. I'm trying to, we want to be entertaining, so I'm going to get hyped up, for sure. But, in reality, right? I mean, this shit, the process, you guys see me play my process. It's the same thing over and over again, man. It gets repetitive. I mean, it's the same shit. I mean, yes, I love trading, but, my process is boring. It's the same thing over and over again. I know it. I do it over and over again. It's the same process. So it's it's a boring process, but that's how trading is. We all over glorify trading a little too much, to where I think that's what promotes over trading too. That fact of over trading is it just promotes it so much. Versus I got my setup. Or I don't have my setup, I'm gonna chill. Emp low-key cold as fuck, dude. That entry was nasty. I didn't have a CBC flip yet. He didn't give a fuck. He bought that higher low at the bottom and said, fuck you, I'm in. Which is awesome.
So we're in an uptrend. I had a level and a fib there, so I had to send it.
No, I love it.
And then, I was saying, I think right before
I was just scared.
Right before you went and get coffee, I said, look, okay, it ripped. If it comes back and holds DMAs and 850, that's your other spot to try to get in. Mm-hmm. And it did that very nicely. Very orderly trading.
Streaming keeps you clocked in, or you just love it? I mean, I just love
it. All
it.
right, see if it backtests and holds the overnight highs here. Right here.
I just love to share what I'm doing. CBC trying to flip bearish, but we have no 2-minute EMA confirmation there. So no entry short for me yet. Keyword yet.
I mean, you could hold here, but you could also just reverse this entire move, and I would not be shocked.
If we reverse this entire move, I'll be in it. I mean, yeah, that 972 was great, Phil. That time. But, like, let's be real. I mean, I don't know. You have your indicators that might be telling you something there. But for me, it's like, yeah, that level did work, but it's like, I had nothing telling me that it would work. So therefore, it just doesn't matter. It's irrelevant to me. Right? But that's me, right? You might have your indicators that told you there was fucking 5 points of confirmation for that. I don't know, right? But for me, it's like, yeah, things happen, but a lot of things happen in the market. The market moves all day, all night. That doesn't mean I have an entry, right? I have to have multiple points of confluence. My entry strategy showing me that, right? And for me, I just didn't have that there. But I get you. I if you had your indicators showing you multiple points of confluence, I mean, again, always play your own plan. I try and share my plan to help people out, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you guys gotta do your own thing. I'm just here press and record. That's all I'm doing. Wait, I thought he said $500. 500 plus trades in one day, bro. Yes. Down 3K, I went over 500 trades on the day and bring it back up to negative 300. The stupid thing is that the negative 3K started as a misclick that I refused to just cut. Yeah, exactly, Phil. Yeah. Absolutely. So I love that. You read trading in the zone. Okay. So Phil's a G. I just learned that Phil is a certified G. W's in the chat for Phil. He read trading in the zone. But I will be honest. Yeah, 500 trades in one day is ridiculous. Because guess what? You probably were so stressed out during all that.
Was it 500 trades or 500 lots?
500 trades, I'm pretty sure. We'll see though. But at the end of the day, if you were just waiting for an opportunity that you know, your plan, and stayed patient, you would have never gone through any of that stress, done any of that. It's right. It's just like it keeps you away from all that. It is gambling, Phil. But I've been there, bro. Like I've been in the same boat you are. At the end of the day, man, it's either this. It's either you decide to start making it a business now, right? And you make that decision and you take action and you start putting systems in place that treat it like a business, that don't treat it like the casino, like gambling. Or this is the worst side of it, but generally the side that people go down. You're going to continue to lose money over and over, and it's going to piss you off. And at some point, you're going to lose enough money to where you're like, you know what? I'm fucking done. I'm turning this into a business. I'm done gambling. That's what it comes to. There's no secret sauce. There's no magic fairy dust. At some point, you fucking get tired of gambling and losing money over and over, and you say, you know what? I'm being stupid. I need to make a plan, a process, and stick to it. What am I doing here? Right? Am I just throwing money away continuously over and over and over and over? Or am I going to improve? Am I going to turn this into a business? Right? That's the biggest thing. And I'm not getting on you, Phil. I'm just being real. And it's like, dude, like that's the decision you got to make. It's either you make it now or you're going to continue to lose money. You might win here and there, but overall it's going to be unprofitable until you make that decision and turn this into a business. And what do I mean by turning it into a business? I mean having a plan that actually works and you execute that plan and that plan only. No emotions coming in, playing around, fucking around with contracts here and there. Oh, I'm just going to scalp this. No. Is my entry here or not? No? Cool. Hands off. I have an entry? Great. Take it. Simple. Simple. Just very simple. You keep it that way, man. I'm telling you, you can do it, Phil. You can, all of you can do it. Everybody in the chat. If you're feeling the same way, like, dude, you all can do this. I'm nobody special. Emp's nobody special. Emp, I'm not bagging on you. I love you, but Emp's nobody special. We're nobody special. We're not some crazy special human beings. No, we just have discipline and we follow our plan. That's fucking it. Literally, that's the only difference. I probably take more losses than you guys. Honestly, my win rate's probably worse than yours, but guess what? Doesn't matter. My risk to reward's on point. I follow my plan every day. Right? So
I agree, and I'll say
what do
this.
you guys say?
So you have to get past the point of trading like just to trade and taking the wild risk, and like even if, because like there's kind of like a process step where like at first you don't really know what you're doing, then you start to learn what you're doing, then you start to be able to like find winning trades, right, and hit winning trades. The problem is you overtrade and you just start giving it all back. And like for me, I hit the point where like eventually you get tired of just running your head into the same wall over and over and over. Like you're like, I'm gonna do something different.
Yeah.
Like you just get sick of it. Like that's what happened for me. I got sick of like I could make money for a week, 2 weeks straight, and then I would blow it up in a day because I would overtrade.
Yep. 100%. And again,
And then
like Phil,
eventually you just like you get sick of doing the same mistake over and over and over.
There's
Like,
no
you just
special
get sick of
sauce,
it.
right, Em? You just
No,
get tired
it's
of
just-
it. You're like,
like-
you take that last loss and you're like, I'm
But
fucking
until you get over your own ego, literally until you get over your own ego,
never gonna happen.
you'll never get past it.
Yeah, exactly. I have to be right. But I have to win this trade. No, you don't. A lot of people want to be right more than they want to be profitable. To quote Dumb and Dumber, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Preach. I'm throwing that on the screen. Preach. Preach that. What's
Sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Facts. That's all it is. That's all it is. No special sauce. At some point, hey guys, you know the turning point for me on that? Losing $20,000 in one day. That was it. That was that moment for me, personally. I lost that $20,000 on Tesla in one day, 0 DTE options. I said, you know what? It's time to get serious. What am I doing? What am I doing? 19 years old. Oh, I'm 21 now, or I'm 22 now, but like at 19, fuck, dude. I just blew 22 grand. No idea what I'm doing. What the fuck? What am I doing? Am I just throwing money away? Right? That was the time. It's like, all right, time to make this a business. God, I remember I remember the feeling I felt that day, and I promised myself I would never feel like that again. And guess what? I haven't. Because you get serious with yourself at some point. Or you quit. Or you quit. Either way, and to be honest, a lot of people are just not made for this game, to be honest. And I get that, because it's not easy, man. Goes against everything that we traditionally know.
Israel did it again.
There is somebody asked about a CBC indicator. I mean, there is a CBC flip indicator, but I'll be honest with you, if you can't see CBC, if you can't just look at a chart and know that it's CBC bullish or CBC bearish, like, you need to learn that. It's that simple. You should be able to look at a chart instantly and know. Because it's not like this super difficult strategy or anything. It's like very simple. But there is a CBC flip indicator if you want to add that on and have it as extra. So I'm either going to get a 10-minute CBC flip bearish with my 2-minute EMA confirmation, or we're going to consolidate sideways. We're going to get a 10-minute CBC flip back bullish, and I enter that for the back half of the day. and keep the momentum going to the upside. We'll see what happens. I have no idea which one of those is going to happen, but either way, we should get an opportunity sometime by the end of the day, and we'll try and capitalize on it. But other than that, I mean, I made money last night. It's been a week. It's been a fun one. So even if I don't get a bunch of trades today, I'm okay with it. But some beautiful moves on this Black Friday. You wouldn't expect it. Love to see it. Austin will talk to him. Yeah, go hit him up, Austin. Tell him chill. I'm so done with this war bullshit, bro.
Bro, can they like? I feel like we've been stuck in these forever. I mean, the Ukraine thing started how long ago?
I just don't even, dude. I don't even look at it anymore. Like,
I feel like it's been like what 3 years now.
It's just like, oh, the same shit over and over every day.
I feel like it's not even a. I feel like it's not even like a war. Like, I feel like they fight for like a day and then they take like 3 weeks off.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that's kind of how war works, I guess, but
I guess, yeah.
like there's.
I don't know. I've never been, but you know.
It's not like at the beginning. Like nothing like the beginning. When the beginning there was like stuff happening all the time, and then now it's like.
Yeah.
Like you don't hear anything. We send them a bunch of money. You don't hear anything, and then one day there's some missiles or something, and then nothing happens for another 2 to 3 weeks.
Can you stream every day, brother? I stream every day. I've been streaming every day for the last like a year. So feel free. We are live every day, Alex. Feel free to. I bet you that we can make money without war. I guarantee it. War does bring money, but we can also have no war and still have money. So that's what's shitty about it. But yeah, war generates dollars. All good, Alex. Yeah, no worries, brother. Yeah, but we've been live every day, whether it's on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, somewhere, for like almost a year now. Almost. This new in 2025 in January, it'll be a year. So, right around. Yeah, no worries, brother. No worries.
Jordy, have you looked at Boeing?
No. Oh shit, ripping. I sold it for tax loss harvesting. Went long term.
That's wild. Alex Rivera. Oh, NASCAR. You talking about Dick?
What?
Cheney?
That red China over there.
Red China.
That red China.
I wish I could just get like a videotape of that guy.
I know.
I mean, just think about a southern country-ass plumber from Arkansas as a war vet talking about red China every Sunday morning. That was awesome.
I'm going live on TikTok.
Tickety talk.
Tickety talk.
Bro, you got the whole jumpsuit on right now? That's sick.
Oh yeah, I got the whole jumpsuit on right now.
Fucking, I just saw the pants, bro. It's fucking clean.
You know.
Oh, I see you.
Oh. Honestly, I feel like I should be on an island right now. Sipping some
An island
Bahamas.
boy. Pause.
Alright, we should be Gucci.
New highs of day. Let's go.
Let's go.
You still in that? You still in that, Em?
Yeah, I said I had one last term while ago, and then I'm just holding the runner.
TikTok is weird. Why is there so much selling on TikTok? Because it's like the #1 fucking e-commerce platform right now. It's just so easy.
Bro, TikTok's a wild place. It's kind of like the wild west over there. Those little like battles they do crack me up.
Make so much money off that, Em.
Bro, I watched. There's like I don't watch it. My wife was watching it, to be 100% honest. But she like set her phone down in the kitchen and I don't know, was doing stuff and watching one of them and walked away. And I walked in there to get a drink and it was like, I don't know, some guy. He was like Middle Eastern something, but he was in the U.S.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember, like Ali, Pretty Boy Ali or something.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then there's this chick from Mexico, and they can't even like talk to each other. But they're doing the full on battle,
they're battling,
and they're like, you know,
I seen that shit.
Come on, drop the Horcrux. I don't know what the shit was. They were like weird stuff. People are spending so much money because I looked at like, I was like, okay, it's one thing to sit there and like send them hearts and stuff, but like,
Nah, but people send
like
them gifts, dude. All
the little gifts that like help you win the battle.
Yeah,
these people are.
It's wild.
The battle Insta's wild, but not like TikTok, dude. The battle thing.
Yeah, there's none of
that was a new world for me. I didn't even know that existed.
You can like do it on Instagram. I just like, I don't know, I see it a lot more on TikTok, but yeah. That shit's crazy.
I know, I seen that shit light. For real.
Well, and again, I've said this before, but people love to watch people. We just do. For whatever reason. People love to watch people. No matter what they're doing. And TikTok Live has proven that. Because,
dude, you'll come across some of the most dumb shit. And you're just like, okay, how are people watching this? I'm not entering until we retest the orb high. Looking for a long off orb high. Where is that though? That's, yeah, right here. Yeah, valid light.
Don't think like that, Phil. Again, you're thinking with the thought process of making money. Just play your plan. Play your plan.
Look at the quarterly chart. It goes nowhere. Like, he just freaking runs the wheel on this bad boy, and also just holds the shares as dividends and just gets paid so freaking much. Like, even right here, this is a good spot. We're finally pulling back.
I mean, not really, but you,
Just to the 9.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, just at 9. But whenever you like make a slightly,
Oh, Light's hitting the Renegade on TikTok? No way. I need a fucking video of this. It's okay, Phil. Move on. Just move on. Now it's the next play. If you sit and let that play affect you, your next play you're going to take because of the emotions from that previous play, and it's just all bad from there.
Disney new low day.
Alright, so now we're
Yeah.
coming in after lunchtime. It's got 2 hours down. We got power hours.
Yeah, you got to have some sort of structure there. Some sort of structure, some sort of rules, something.
Break the 9, go to the 21.
Phil, you know what the hardest thing is? It's the consistency. So like, I feel like a lot of people even get to the point where like, okay, I'm gonna follow the system. I'm gonna, you know, really lock down, lock in, and then you just slip up for that one day. That one day you just
That's all
let
it takes.
emotions take over or whatever. That's the killer.
Thank you, CR.
England approved assisted. Oh.
Oh, thank you, CR. Very interesting. CR always got the fibs. Always got the
Yeah.
fibs on point. Always got the fibs on point. I love it. Is that a 10-minute CBC? Yeah, it looks like. No. Like, technically it wasn't done, right? No, technically it was. Yeah, we closed below that low. But no 2-minute CBC or no 2-minute flip on the EMAs, so. Phil, you trading good for 1 week does not mean you deserve to get to gamble. In my opinion, you don't get that. You don't get that until you're already like making money.
Actually, you could just put a period. What you said. You don't get to gamble. Period.
Yeah,
You could just stop
period.
there with the entire sentence and the entire
Literally.
conversation. Like, there's no earn the right to gamble or take extra.
Unless you
'cause-
want it to be the casino, then I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, if it depends. If you want to earn the right to gamble and take high risk trades and stuff, you have to take the fact that this is a business and you're going to try to be profitable out of your brain, because you're not treating it like it should be treated. If you're looking for consistent gains and income, gambling is not the way.
You might hit it big on one trade, but the majority of your other trades you're gonna lose. And
So Phil, tell me why that one trade. Why does that one trade kill you? Because if one trade is killing you, it's because you don't have any type of risk management system.
yeah, probably means you oversized, which means you're coming from the
Oversized,
thought
no
process,
stop
I need to
loss,
make money. My
average
camera
down.
just froze again because of the thumbs up. Oh, we're good. Well, if I want to gamble, Ryan, I tell myself, okay, I know I'm gambling here. I know I'm probably going to lose. Therefore, I'm sized for 0. It
And
goes
you're
bad,
using-
it goes bad, I'm fine.
You're using this much of your normal size.
Of my, yeah.
If you take a lotto trade or if your normal size, let's use easy numbers. If your normal size is 10 MNQs and you're taking a lotto trade, I mean, you should be
One or
looking
two.
at 3.
Two max.
the
Two
most.
max.
Yeah.
It's not that I want to gamble, it just happens. I do have a system. I get you. But Phil, until your desire to actually improve on trading becomes greater than your desire to make money, it's never gonna happen. I'm gonna say that again. Until your desire to actually improve on trading becomes bigger than your desire to make money, it's gonna be a road of the same old mistakes over and over.
Yeah, Phil, have you ever been on like a workout plan and a diet and all of that? You never see real results until you stop doing all the cheating days. So you stop skipping on Fridays, going to the gym. It took me a while to get to that point too. And once I finally just set the discipline and said, okay, I'm going to go every single day no matter what. I'm going to eat right no matter what. I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to give myself one time to break my rules because I don't deserve it. Until I can consistently do something for months at a time, I'm not going to even allow myself to break rules even once.
Yeah, 100%.
Not even once. And Phil, don't feel bad. What you're dealing with right now is what 99% of traders, if not 100% of traders,
We've all been
do.
there, yeah.
We're all humans. We all have emotions, and we all have to overcome that. So
that's the thing.
So you shouldn't feel bad. I know you feel bad because it keeps happening, and you feel dumb. And like I've been there thousands of times. It still happens to me. It still happens to Jordy. It still happens to everybody in this chat. The difference is, you have to get to the point where you have the discipline and the emotional control to not make that mistake all the time. It's still going to happen from time to time, but you have to have the safety valves in there that are going to keep it from being bad. You're still going to take losses, right? You're still going to have times where you slip up and like, oh, it was a bad trade, I shouldn't have taken it. But if you have a system and a risk management, like with sizing and with stop losses, hard stops, I took 2-3 losses in a row, walk away, just close it down. I can't tell you how many times I struggled with stopping out and then jumping right back in. Like, okay, I have good risk management. I have a stop loss in place. And then I get stopped out and I'm like, wow, I still like to trade. And I just jumped right back in it. And I get stopped out again and take another loss for no reason. So that one loss turned into 2 losses in a 30-second time frame.
Exactly.
It's
I like what Austin
like
said.
that.
You know what to do and what not to do. So why do you keep doing what you're not supposed to do? And it's as simple as that. There's no magic fairy dust. Again, it's just like we know we should hit the gym. We know we should eat right, but we sometimes don't, right? It's the same thing. You know you shouldn't fucking take that trade when there's no entry. You know you should have a stop in. Why don't you do it, right? It's simple. And it's the ego. It's the thought process of, I want to make money. It's all of that, 99% of the time. Smacko asks, what would you guys recommend to learn options trading? I mean, spending time trading options, brother. Paper trading. Spending time in the market doing this actively. It's just like anything else. You want to learn, how to ride a bike, how to skateboard, how to surf. What are you going to go do, right? You're going to go surf. You're going to go do that actively over and over. Obviously, you can watch videos here and there. Videos of basics are great to learn the basics of technical analysis and all that, but at the end of the day, until you actually start actively trading this market, whether that's paper trading or real funds, no learning is really going to take place, in my opinion. You got to actively do it, just like anything else, right? We can study a language on paper, but we're not really going to learn it well until we start speaking it with others and doing it in real life, right? It's the same thing with trading. You can watch all the videos in the world, learn all the courses in the world. You don't really start learning anything until you start executing. Because, again, you guys probably already know this, but looking at a chart and saying, I would have done that, I would have done that, I would have done that, way different than executing in the moment.
Yeah.
Because a lot of you will probably say, I would do that, but in the moment, you couldn't take the entry.
Bro, the other thing that Phil just mentioned is a big hard thing too. Being able to watch a trade when you see a perfect setup and you don't take it, or you miss it, you're late, whatever, and just having to watch it play out.
Yeah.
That was
But
me
then
this morning. That was me.
There's
Look
two,
at me,
yeah.
guys.
So what
I did
Jordan's
it.
doing right now? So here's the thing.
Me
He's
right
watching
now,
a
all
trade go
morning.
150 points plus that he didn't
Did you
get,
see me
right?
FOMO into it? Did you see me bullshit into it? No, I sat back
And-
and said, guess what? Another play is around the corner. It's
And you
gonna
know what
come.
happens? And it's not you start to, when you feel that FOMO, maybe you don't take the long here, but maybe you're staring at this going, I need the next setup because I missed that one. I need the next one, and you start making excuses for why this setup is better, and it's not.
Exactly.
You take a lower quality setup, and like if you're looking at this right now, you could easily look at this, and on that last 10-minute candle, that last little 5-minute shooting star that happened, you could say, okay, I'm going to short this. I'm going to short this back down. It's not a high quality short right here, right now. It's just not. But that's where when you miss out on a trade, you take the next trade with lower standards because of that FOMO, that feeling of, I missed out on that trade. I'm going to get the next one. And your emotions and your brain will start going, okay, here's the next one. I missed the first one. Here's the next one. And you're too eager. You get over eager, and you don't use the same type of like, that's an A1 setup, or that's or you size more because you're like, well, I missed that one. I need to make that double in this next trade. And so you have to just stay in the same.
Yep. Sorry, I was talking with them. What's up?
You wanna do some games?
I'm
Some
down.
trivia?
I'm down.
I got
Bro,
it.
Casey,
Send me that. Or actually, I think I still have the link.
Bro, Casey went live on YouTube to run these things, and I was doing on Wednesday night. Like almost all of you guys were gone. Paper was running. We were running the School of Games class, and I like looked over at my YouTube, and I was like, "Oh, Casey's live right now. What's going on?"
Yeah.
One person watching. It was the same live from like 4 hours before. This is an hour after the
Oh
market
my
closed.
gosh.
I was at the
Started
gym,
moving.
dude. I left it.
And I was like, there's one person in here still watching KC right now. Like, shout out to that guy. Trying to give KC the viewing hours.
Let's go.
That cracked me up.
Yeah, I put my freaking laptop on top of the fridge so Everly wouldn't fuck with it, and I left it at the gym, and I just totally forgot that it was running.
All good, baby. I'm gonna
Alright,
get
let me
a
get this
post
stream
up top for the link on that, and then we'll run a little round.
Which one are we running?
What do you want to run, Casey? Card Dash? Or do you?
I mean,
I'm curious.
sure.
Do you have any trivia questions set up, or no?
Yeah, I have a trivia game set up.
Oh, let's run that then.
Oh, let's
Let's
trivia
run that.
first.
Yeah, we're gonna
Let
run
me
that.
see.
I'll get that link
Me
posted
and
up
Jordy
top.
had
for
a
everybody.
really good combo with the people over there at Stream, the company that's
Mhm.
running this. What was that, Wednesday night?
Yes,
was
yes,
Wednesday
because
night.
Blackout Wednesday. Yeah, I was out.
Yeah, Jordy was like,
I'm on a meeting
standing
and
outside
I'm
the
fucking,
patio, like,
dude, I'm out and about like for Blackout Wednesday, just on a meeting. You know how we do it.
we were having like a good discussion, and I'm watching Jordy's like keeps putting
Weaving
the phone
and
down
bobbing.
and disappearing.
Cause I'm mingling with everybody else, like, and my buddy had a cigar that he was running, and I didn't want to like smoke it in the meeting. You know what I mean? So-
Yeah, I just kept seeing Jordy's forehead pop up, and I was like, "What you doing?" And then I was
Smoking a
on the
cigar?
patio.
Oh, why is it?
By the end of the meeting,
try
we were
again
flushing.
later.
I know I like came back to the meeting and Em was like, "It's over." I'm like, fuck.
Yeah,
Oh, that was good, though.
All the other guys left. We were on a Google meeting, and I was still like finishing up some stuff, and I didn't turn it off yet because Jordy was still on there. Jordy's like, "Hey, what's going on?" Like, it's over.
They're gone. Oops, my bad.
It's over.
It's over.
Oh, why is it not showing?
I don't know, but MSCI new low day.
Ugh.
Refresh for latest status. Maybe not, Jordan. I don't know.
Coinbase just went red.
Look at Apple's multi.
Haters will say he's yapping. Traders know he's spent facts. Yeah, facts, man. That's how. Well, you'll know too. You can just know from people that obviously don't really do it, just because they'll be like, "Oh my God, everything's moving right now. Why are you not in it?" And like, you know what I mean? I get those people every once in a while. Why are you not doing this? Blah blah blah. It's like, well, because my plan doesn't say so. But the market did this. Okay, brother. Yeah. Okay. But my plan. It's always but my plan, because that's what keeps me in line. Because if I don't have that, I'm a straight degen. Fuck, man. I will buy all of it. I will play way too many lots. It's funny, because you guys don't see that of me. Because I'm not that way anymore. I threw that in the trash. Fucking that side of me is gone. But, like, it's just so funny. Because without rules, without a plan, I am so degenerate. That's what's funny about it all. It's like, it's not a matter of whether you're degenerate or not. It's a matter of, are you so degenerate that you're not going to play off rules? If you're that degenerate, then it's too much, right? You can be degen, you just can't be so degen that you don't follow your rules. You know what I mean?
Alright, back to Awesome. We drop knowledge all the time in these streams. That's not like a bragging point. It's just something like Jordy's been through a lot of this. I've been through a lot of this. The last thing, like once you've gone through this battle, and it's a battle that we still go through every day, but once you've gone through this battle, it's something you don't want to watch anyone else go through. So like when I was going through it, there was people that turned around and gave me the hand, right, Jordy? You know, somebody helped us along the way. They turned around and said, hey, here's what you need to do better, here's the mentality stuff. So now that I've gone through a lot of that, my job as a trader and just for the community is to try to turn around and give that hand to the next person, right? Help the next person out.
The fucking hood's there.
Pretty close, dude. Pretty. It's like after 370, 37.75. It's gonna get there. I think.
Where's it?
Yeah, it's gonna fill the gap, 100%. We'll call it.
Oh, this is
probably one more.
No, this is
20% drop or 20-cent drop.
this right here is IPO price. I have it marked.
You know what miner I decided to buy is this fucking Hut 8 Corp.
Hut, yeah.
Because they're the ones that officially did, I believe, say that they're going to put Bitcoin on their balance sheet.
Yeah, they're gonna do the same thing that.
No, I feel like they're like officially announced, so I don't feel like
they did.
tomorrow.
I think Hood might be a bounce long right here. This is IPO price that it reclaimed.
This is probably a bounce spot.
He's long.
I'm nothing.
I'm nothing.
He's not short.
He's all in.
He's not short.
Meet new high.
I got the questions ready for trivia.
Let's go, baby.
This thing rolling.
Get that 3 minutes on the board. Everybody, get in the game room. That link's up top still. I gotta get it for the stream.
The questions are not that hard.
Guys, if you're in the stream, we're about to run some trivia.
Maybe like 2 in there that might throw
Oh
people
fuck.
off the listeners,
I gotta do it this way. Hold
I
on.
think it's gonna be a good one, an easy one for the listeners to start with. So.
Everybody, in the game room. That link's up top still. I gotta get it for the stream. All right, guys. I just posted that link. It's in the chat. Get in the game room. Run the trivia. Oh fuck. I'll pin it to the top of the chat as well, so we just have it there. Come on. Come on. Damn it. There we go.
Oh, damn it.
Did you miss one?
No, I didn't miss it. I doubted.
Thank you, CR.
Oh, shit.
Did you get them all right?
I did.
Let's go.
Well, I doubted myself hard on that percentage. I doubted that one so hard. Now, like, finally remembered it.
So I had to go change one of the answers because one of them was like really close to that one. I was like, that might throw people a little bit too far off. I was like, but we'll see. All right, there's 2 minutes left. You guys can still get in. This one is it's a good trivia one. The questions they're not that hard. They're basic things that we talk about here on Spaces all the time. MU new high day, by the way.
Every time I hear MU, I just think of like the fraternity.
God.
Those calls are at
Oh, I need some more coffee soon.
I think it's actually like 5U or something.
I'm still waiting personally right before the close potentially enter into MU, but those 110s for December 20th, they were at 182. Now they're at 202.
That is ripping.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at
Mita? Oh yeah.
What's
Alright,
meta?
less than a minute left. You can get the questions all right.
Get in there, baby.
And then we'll do the card dash next. That way we can do the $200 giveaway if somebody gets them all right. It's gonna happen eventually.
$2 holla.
Took those December calls on MU. Nice. Pop in here over 98. This is where I want it to break and base above, honestly.
Which subscription do I get for TradingView? I mean, whatever you need, to be honest. I mean, if you need a 10-minute time frame, if you need a certain amount of indicators, I would just get whatever's going to cover that.
Man, I wish it told me, like,
I think I have, like...
people, like, got it all right, and, like, the time and everything.
I know, don't worry, Casey. I was on a meeting with them the other night, don't worry. Those are things being worked on.
Whole conversation.
Yep.
There's a lot of ideas that, like, there was some that we tossed out to the guy, and you could see the wheel spinning his head, like, yes, we've got to do that. So it's there's a lot of things coming, and for the people that have noticed, like, it's trying to claim the points and stuff, like, they're having an active team working on it still. They're trying to set it up. It's actually going to turn out better, and it's saving everything right now. So all the points that you can't claim, they're still sitting there, like, in your your bank.
Wait. Did somebody do it?
Down to those levels. 3780 right now.
I'm going to check to make sure this is valid. I see a post with 0 wrong, but the score doesn't make sense to me.
Well, my credit spreads
So-
are at 2, and I have the order at 2.
What? 0 wrong on what?
Whatever.
Oh, we
Maybe
did
on the
card
trivia.
dash.
Not
Yeah,
on card
trivia.
dash. No way.
And spine cubes look like they're about to go rippity-doo-dah.
I forgot it was trivia, not card dash. I was like, bro, what? Because it didn't. If you get 0 wrong on card dash, the score is gonna be like over 1,000, and the score was like 500.
What's the matter with you?
What's the
Essential is good enough. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know the TradingView time. Like,
Damn, those calls are just
Yes.
fucking. I have no idea.
Essential is plenty for almost every trader out there. It just depends like how.
I genuinely don't know. Like,
Oh, Apple and Microsoft, big rippers here.
Fucking send it.
Google starting to curl.
Bobby, I know you're worried about your XP, but again, don't worry. It's all saved. It'll say you can't claim it, but it's all saved in the back end, and you will be able to claim it.
Oh my God! Look at this. We're gonna get it. Come on.
Get it?
You got to pump it up. Microsoft new high, Meta new high.
SPY just going to keep on making new all-time high every candle.
Gotta hit
Meta ripped like $4.
Look at that bull flag on
Apple.
Jeez, oh my god.
Next spot I see is 21,000.
Remember, this is the week that they said usually always closes green.
Did you try to short America?
Look at this stick. Apple. Apple could break this weekly pennant today.
Yeah, you got to go
All
through
right,
Ryan
off.
and look at some of the data because like if you trade futures and stuff, you got to add like was it CME or something.
If you're
There's-
trading under a business, it's a potential write-off. Just saying.
iDubbbz is dumping. Yeah.
I'm back to $1 green after being down 900. Holy shit, Light. What trades you take today?
Oh, naughty.
You shorting this?
Yeah, chart. It was 1280 was my
God damn it.
breakdown. Close, like just over.
I've got my final take profit at 107.
This
No, 21007.
is a 200 day at 12.
Shit expensive? Dude, I pay like $20 a month. And it's a write-off.
Yeah, I think I gotta buy like the annual plan or whatever, and then I just buy the I don't know, I think I pay like $12 or $15 for the data.
Yeah.
Ride the lightning, red to green. I like to hear that.
I know, it's good shit. I was curious though, what trades you took. I think wait, were you short down here, Light? Because I know when I was long, you didn't necessarily really like it there. Were you short? I was curious because you would have caught a nice play back down to the lows there. Curious if you caught that. Or what plays. Played Chop earlier. Chop will get you. Chop will get you.
The Microsoft, the Apples.
I just trimmed a little bit of the short dated values. I say short dated as January. Because I have longer dated.
Oh no. I'm below 35k again. It's broken. That volume on Meta. Insane.
MSTR, new low. Look at Amazon case.
I'm long Amazon right now.
Yeah, same. But, I mean, look at the complex.
Oh my God, Jordy, what a day!
I know.
There you go, lightning. Just what?
No, I mean, it's a monthly chart on Amazon.
Well, I just meant for what I was watching like today, like as a whole, my swing. Yeah.
But right now, you see, I get 0 months.
Right? I can't find one. That's like you got that whole market. You got the daily gap upside to like 211. So I would like for that to feel for the swing. But if you go to the 4 hour and you highlight 205, 205.50.
It's 208 is that breakout, right? 208 change.
For me, if it breaks, yeah, like 208, 40.
Yeah.
Again, it should get that. It should get the breakout move then.
So I feel like at least this 206.40 cracks, we we make another attempt at that 208 change. And
Yeah.
then if that continues on, then okay, then we're back in business. But I just, pull back base, pull back base, pull back base. That's what I'm seeing.
Let me get rid of all these indicators.
I trimmed some of my hood puts just to take it off
No, you didn't.
a little bit. Yeah, it's up a good amount, dude.
Still got 20 cents, man.
I know, it's up a good amount, though, in just under an hour, so.
Yeah.
Wait, you're in Amazon calls and puts?
I want you to take it all.
Have like a hedge on?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn, son, where'd you find that?
In the LimeWire days, did you have all those random ass drops on the songs? The hazing has begun.
This music is low-key fire.
I know, dude. There's some good ones, for sure. There are some good ones.
Well, coming back from losses is one of the hardest things. I trade so much better and more confident when I have a win under my belt and some cushion.
Yeah.
41 minutes left.
But once I get down that
Just a mind
emotional
fuck.
battle of trying to get back to instead of you try to get back to green or you try to make double
Nice, you took those meta calls.
to hit a daily goal and stuff. You have to remove that and win the trade. If I was down $900 CR, instead of trying to get it back in one trade, which I've done thousands of times trying to do that, I try to just think win the next trade and not even look at it. And because whenever I do focus on it, I don't lock in profit, and then it'll take me 3 trades to try to make any money.
Thank God.
Because I'll change up my system. But yeah.
You need to pull back and build fucking credit spread and close it out. I got way too much shit on this chart. I'm not gonna send that. I'm just gonna send Amazon for it.
Hello. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
Hey, hey.
Shake it. Like a Polaroid picture.
Paper, I just saw that.
What?
The chart you sent me like an hour ago. Yeah, it's right here.
Apple.
Boy, Rocket Labs, what a stock.
Dude, dude.
I guess I'm just gonna start full porting anything that Shy says.
Shy? Shy. Shy was very
It was in his list. You were on it. I remember you talking about it very early.
Amazon is in a 5-minute squeeze here. Trying to curl upside. Got some resistance here. Pre-market level around like 206. 40 area.
Lightning, what you should do, go back and review not only the loss that got you down 900, but also the win that got you back.
Alright, so they're at the top of spaces.
Ryan, that is 100% correct as well. When you're down and you get back to that, that's a huge win, but you took your time. Just chip it back away. I think one of the biggest mistakes people make in trading is trying to make back losses. Like, I can't tell you, Jordy, you've gotten these messages too, and they're like, I'm down 40 grand, 50 grand, I've blown up, my account, I'm down 50, 60 grand.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to make it back. I'm like, no, that money is gone.
It's gone.
Gone.
You fucked up. It's gone.
You have to write it off and forget about it completely. Yeah. Learn a lesson from it. Yes, sure. But the dollar amount that you've lost is it's gone. It's just like when you spend money, it's gone. That money is gone. Forget about it. You don't try to make it back. You try to win the next trades.
Yeah.
I used to fucking deal with that so hard. Trying to make back what I lost.
Again, I mean,
the moment you turn your head away from that, yeah,
where does that come from? I want to make money. I want to make money.
You have to
instead of I want to play my plan,
thinking.
Right? Yeah, literally, 100%, brother.
I wish somebody would have told me that 3 years ago.
It's just like it's so interesting, this whole process. I'm just good habits bring money. Bad habits take your money, but the bad habits feel good, and that's what we want to do. And it's so funny how this whole process works. And again, that's why the majority will continue to fail, and the small amount will capitalize on that failure. That's the way it is. And again, until your desire to actually become a better trader, not make money, improve as a trader becomes greater than your desire to make money, you're never gonna make any. I'm just not, unfortunately. And that's why you have to have that mindset change. You have to, or else, I mean, it's just gonna be a never-ending series of blowing accounts and throwing money away. So again, some people will listen, some people will take action on that thought process, and some people will continue to throw money down the drain, and that's the way it is. I'm gonna try my best to fucking speak out and share my thoughts and try and help people out, but at the same time, I've said this before, guys, you can give people a fucking sticky note step by step on exactly what to do, and they're still not gonna listen. They're still gonna do things, make emotional decisions, because we're human, right? We're human. We're gonna fuck up, and that's how it is. You gotta learn from it, from yourself, from your own fuck ups, and move on.
I don't like to do it on Rusty.
That's the issue with IWM is you don't get that much premium.
Oh wow, you don't get shit.
Yeah, unless you literally buy at the money, which is
that'll get you light. I feel that. That's the biggest problem I see. I mean, not only with CBC strategy, but really any strategy is like.
Which is literally.
I'll see people. We'll use 10-minute as an example, but like. I'll see people be like, oh, there's still 5 minutes left on a 10-minute candle close. And it looks like it's flipping bullish, and they'll take the trade, and then it ends up holding bearish. And it's like, well, you didn't wait for the candle close, right? You didn't wait for the actual setup to form because you're trying to get in early. You're trying to get a better price, which I totally understand. I used to do the same thing. But it's like, at the end of the day, that always costs you more than it brings you. So, right? But I'm with you. I feel that.
Your staples are going again.
Yeah.
Every sector I watch is green.
Walmart just went green on the day. Not.
Yo.
Hood just hit the hourly trend line, like right now.
When did Mara get to 30 again?
Yeah, pretty wild range. I agree,
Every
NASCAR.
fucking day, bro.
The range these past 2 days is crazy, huh? You wouldn't have expected that necessarily.
What's
I realized it was at 30. I thought it was like 25.
Is Clean Spark above 15 again?
When the hell did Hood get to? I mean, Mara get to 30
today.
See, I almost swung CLSK too.
Man.
I hate those things.
Solid light.
Okay, so it's only because you're not watching K-Web, XBI, or KRE. Those are red.
Well, first off,
Oils are green.
I don't watch anything China.
Okay, XBI.
Oh, that red China.
Same.
Not red China.
Oh, red
XBI,
China.
Good point. I don't have that on my main watch list. What was the other one you said?
KRE. It's regionals.
Regionals. Yeah, regionals a little bit, huh?
I mean, only because they're about to go green.
Well, let's keep an eye on young green. Bio and smaller regionals are down.
It's the mid cap growth, small cap growth.
Growth. Okay.
But that makes sense when you look at XP or IWM towards the lows. KRE and XBI, that's half. That's about half of IWs.
Bishop swung Lamb Research for 170%.
Damn.
Your consumers are green.
Damn.
Consumer XLY, healthcare green. So I think that's also a big
Well, no setup, no trade.
Him just still climbing.
Lamb Research is on a falling wedge.
Lightning, are you talking about 9:15 Eastern,
This would be where it would check stuff.
like pre-market?
God, can we just get like a flusher candle?
I think you are.
Real quick.
Yeah, that's
Mouse
why
buys
taking a trade into the
60 cents
open,
away from this thing getting in the money.
it's tough because so like just the way I think about it, going into the New York Open, which is the main open of everything, the volatility is always great. You can usually get some type of better entry after it opens, just purely because of the opening volatility.
Yeah.
If I'm ever in a trade before open, I try to get down to nothing or like runner, light runner size.
Yep.
So like, for example, if I was in a short, whatever, some point this morning, 7 o'clock, somewhere in there, even 8 o'clock, when we got close to that open, I would have been out. Out. See, CR, there you go. The kind of the points I was making. When you're hesitating, there's a balance. Like if you have your setup, sometimes you just got to take your swings. But when you're hesitating, a lot of times it's because maybe you don't have a solid setup or you don't have enough confluence, and that's where you start like feeling the need to be in a trade.
I think he just went to go get a coffee. Damn it. I literally just like walked away from this desk.
I'm just gonna jump off here at noon. So if we want to do the card dash and then see if we can do a seen is my own at 1,000. Someone said, is TGT a good swing? It can be. There is a tough spot here.
It's right here. That's like a very tough level.
Yeah, I mean, on the larger time frame, this 134.50 down to, really all the way down to 130.50, and it's smack dab kind of in the middle at 132. I mean, does it have? It has a gap fill, obviously, up to 152.
Yeah, big old gap fill.
Do I think that?
Wild. What did it fall on that day? 2% or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing.
All right, we're making more coffee.
Casey was calling on you while you're gone.
It was at 193, and it went all the way down to 150.
He wants to run the card dash.
This time, it was at the 157, and went all the way down to 120.
Casey, I'm here. Sorry, I was making coffee.
No, you're good, bro. I'm gonna head up probably around noon, so like half hour if you wanted to do the card dash.
Let's run it. I just threw that link back up top for everybody for the game room. I'll do this. If somebody gets it with one miss, I'll do 50.
$50? $50 holla?
Has that happened before? Has
Yes. Yes.
I have.
Okay.
Somebody's done the one miss. Yes. That's. I think.
And for the record,
twice.
my highest score was actually with 2 misses.
Yeah. Because it's based on time.
I think I had 960, and my best score though was with 2 misses, but I had 1,000. So there's a time aspect.
Mark Zuckerberg wants to join forces with Trump. Really? Is that real?
Yeah, he's join forces. It basically he's trying to get cozy with Trump now, which is a very smart play. He's a little late to it, but it's a smart play.
So 10-minute CBC is trying to flip bearish here. We have 3 minutes left on this candle till it closes. 2-minute EMAs are still holding bullish, like, you know, 9's crossed above the 21. So until I see that, no short entries for me.
Yeah, which would make me think any dip down there is probably a buy for.
But if I get my 2-minute EMA confluence with the 10-minute CBC, I'm happy to take a short.
Or you let that play out, come up, and then try to make a higher low if you're trying to look short.
Alright, so
Keeper talk.
Jordan put the link there at the top of space. So Jordan said if you only get one miss, he's going to give away 50. So I will just go ahead and match that. That way it's $100 for any 50, whoever gets it. So
Let's go, baby.
the link's up top. I'm going to go ahead and start it. So
Guys, link pinned in the YouTube chat. We're running Card Dash right now. If you want to win $100, get in there. And anybody that gets one miss. Also, if multiple people get one miss, it's going to be whoever has the highest score.
Wait,
Yes. So make sure you take a screenshot.
Yeah, make sure you screenshot your score.
wait. If
You can't win
my score of 1,000, I will throw in another $50.
Oh, shit. So potential to make $150 here.
So $150.
If you beat Emp's score and get one miss, there's another 50 added on top of it. That link is pinned in the YouTube chat, guys, if you want to participate in the Card Dash and potentially win some money here.
Let me send this real quick.
If you're on TikTok, you're missing out. Get on YouTube so you can maybe win some money if you're looking to do that.
Hello, Ticker Talk.
TikTok? Is that Shocky? Shocketh?
Hey, I'm running around, but
There he
is.
Let's go, baby.
Sharky.
For a second.
Happy Black Folk Friday.
Blackfoot Friday.
Blackfoot Friday.
Alright. Let me send that in the Discord. Alright. Play the card dash. Only one miss, you win $100. But if you do it and also beat Emp's score over 1,000, you don't get 150.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spy holding its 9 so far. You got 2 more seconds left on this camera.
Yeah, then be done, Light. I would just be done then if you feel like you should be done. And if you really, really want to trade, but you don't want to take risks, just buy another account.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't.
You know?
I mean, Q fell 50 cents.
And then you get a head start on another account. Right? Because it's not like, you know, you pass an account, you're just going to stop and only have that one. You're going to do another one anyway. So it's like if you want to trade more, spread out the risk, get a different account, and get a head start on it, right? If you have your setups. But if not, it's like, yeah. So 10-minute CBC flip bearish there. We have no confirmation of the 2-minute EMAs, so there's no entry yet. No entry yet. 10-minute CBC did flip bearish on MNQ, but I am not entering shorts because we do not have confirmation with 2-minute EMAs crossed to the downside, so no entry for me. It should be a fake out of 10-minute CBC, but we'll see.
Spy got bought off the 9 there.
Oh, you even put it on easy moves.
Oh,
Nah.
did I?
It's okay.
Oopsies.
No, it's okay. All that does, Casey, by the way, all that does is it makes the color background, like the ones that are matched, it makes them the same color, whereas like hard mode, all the backgrounds are white. Does that make sense?
Oh, really?
So like if it's a colored background on the matching ones, like it's easier to kind of remember where they are.
Oh, okay.
That's all it is, yeah.
Interesting.
It definitely helps a little bit though, for sure. Like it helped me. I definitely remembered some spots that I wouldn't have because the color, so definitely bumps up the difficulty a bit. But yeah, I know, Casey, you got to run in a little bit, but don't worry if you're in the audience and you want more mini games. I'll run some more throughout the back half of the day as well. So we'll run some trivia, some card dash, maybe one of the math games. Amazonian?
Is anyone long Amazon?
I am.
I think
I've
Lightning
been
is in my chat. Lightning, you're long Amazon, right?
What do you long?
Knots.
I sure am.
Yeah. Hold on, let me pull up the account. So I'm in Amazon 220s for December 20th right now. They're pretty cheap. They're at $1.09.
I'm in no options. Probably not getting any at the end of this week.
Hey, what time are we open till?
10 o'clock Eastern. I mean Pacific Standard Time.
Oh, we have an hour still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about to be power hour.
Yeah, it's
You
about
can
to
do
be
the
power hour.
215s as well, Knots. Those are pretty cheap. Those are at $2.08.
That's so weird. That's about to be power hour.
Not as long.
Lunch is power hour now.
Same amount of volume.
Fucking wild.
A little bit higher delta. I actually like those
So wait, Emp, do you know when futures close?
as well.
Like 15 minutes after that, I think.
And then they're closed till fucking Sunday.
With Top Step, I'll double check because Top Step will have its own. They send out an email.
I was trading. I'm sure.
You doing Daily Rip Monday? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am. We will be on the Daily Rip Monday morning.
January 17th calls.
12 p.m. Central close. So 11 Eastern, 10 Pacific for Top Step.
Gotcha.
Did anybody beat Emp's score?
Never.
Never.
I don't see any screenshots, so I think Emp still holds it.
It would be like Chamberlain's 100-point game. Never gonna get broken.
Amazon. Let's go.
Ooh, somebody got 920 with 4 misses. Risky, well done.
Here we go.
Oh. Wait a second.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Someone got it.
look at S Shine. Someone get it?
Why do you have 2 screenshots?
Oh, because he cheated. He did what Luxalgo did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did you just out yourself? You could have just posted your best one.
I know.
What are you doing? You tied my score though.
Yeah, BK did that last week. Remember he
Spy, another new all-time high. Wait, really? Right now? Oh yeah, you're right. Look at her cooking.
I was like, oh, fuck, there is a way around it.
Haven't even been watching Spy today. I didn't notice.
Because I double checked it to make
It's funny because it's like not even a surprise anymore. Like, look at my reaction. I don't even care, dude. It's like, yeah, what's new, bro? Nobody gives a fuck anymore. Spy new high, yeah, okay. Like,
Nah, what was it? 9?
it's just so funny. It's so funny how things are now. Gosh,
But hey, that's still.
that's so crazy. Market just doesn't stop, man. Market just does not stop. Fuck. I locked my account as a sign of maturity. Good. Good. Again, you can, remember, you can always get another one. If you really have to trade that badly.
Microsoft is still climbing with it. Apple, Google. We've got an hour, but guys, $1.50 away right now.
Spy just made a new all-time high.
I know. Fucking call credits ready.
Nvidia's kind of flagging.
Break even.
Ooh, Apple.
QQQ looks like another 5-minute bull flag.
Microsoft testing highs. Google's trying to go green.
You can check the account. Oh, I'm still over it. How? Let's go.
Oh yeah, practice account. There you go. That scratches the itch, yeah.
Quicker.
Okay, so it did
Absolutely.
So my Q's is at a penny, and my order's at 2, and it has a bill, so I'm gonna fucking take that out.
So you guys can see, right?
Spies at
As of now, that 10-minute CBC flip bearish, complete fake out. How did
Well,
I know that?
have y'all
2-minute
seen,
EMAs, they weren't crossed.
Y'all seen that you can lock out for an amount of time on Top Step?
Yeah, dude. I have it all customized and shit. It's dope.
So like last night, I was so tempted to trade. There was all these people at my house. There was a lot of shit going on, and I was like looking at it on my phone because everybody was kind of in their conversations and eating and playing, whatever. And I just like in the past, like if you do the lockout, you're done for the whole next day. So I realized that I could actually lock myself out for 4 hours or whatever. Come on in, Q. Push. Come on, Bush. Oh, come on. Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. Push, 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 push. There's 21K. Come on. I'm about to get my full target if it'll just shoot through here to the 07. Yeah, if it shoots through it and then fells, it's also 510 on QQQ. But it might be a, I don't know, it's just so trendy. I just want 07, 07, 07, 07. I'm just waiting to hear order field. Come on, baby. Come on. 07. 07. 07. 07. Go, 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 go. Finish him.
I was muted. I didn't even realize. Our boy NASCAR is like, I don't even know what you guys are trading, but it's going up all day. That's NQ futures for you, baby. Look at Emp. Look at Emp running. He's going. He's going. Let him go. Go, baby, to the finish line, baby. Hype it up.
Fourth quarter. Fourth quarter. Finish.
More. More. More.
I got a funny story here in a second.
Hold on. Let me go get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Boom. Yes. 194 points, full target.
Jesus. What's this weekly break on Apple? What 237.50? Yeah, it's close. Oh, that's all-time high.
There we go. GG, no re.
So January 250 calls? I've already
Wait, for what?
All right. What did I tell you guys earlier? Only time my heart rate goes up is when I celebrate a win.
That's not bad. I want to say I got him at like just around $170.
Let's see what my heart rate is.
Yeah, this morning the low was 150. Yeah, 170 is like a great spot.
72. 74. Okay. There we go.
You can do NVIDIA 1220, 145.
There we go. Just one little pullback here by a few cents just jumped. Now it's giving me back all the gains.
Everybody brings $20 cash. Boom. There's 5 people.
So as long as Amazon moves January,
I think
I'm also looking at. No, you're gonna be interested on this one. Ready? That's not good.
Is it Rivian?
No, I was already long $11 calls for that, but it would be a short on SOFI. Yes.
Why would I be interested?
Come on, slam it here a little bit.
Well, know why?
So I can leave.
Oh, you could hit it. You mean like for a day trade?
I mean like a 1 or 2 day trade.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Not a day trade, a 1 to 2 day trade.
Go for it.
Still cooking? Still cooking? Still
But I
cooking.
would- but you're gonna
Still
wait till it
cooking.
closes at 16, 15.
Ow.
All in right now.
Fuck.
All in.
Ah.
No stopping me. The only thing that's stopping me is my account going to 0.
Santa came. He did. A little bit.
January 17th, 15.
Oh man.
Come on.
MD, we're
What a day.
I think where you were long was like almost the same spot that I was long. I was just long in pre-market earlier.
Let me.
It was this. Literally at 6 a.m. we 10-minute CBC flipped. I can't remember if it was that one or the next one I took. I don't remember. I literally don't even remember. Somebody in the chat probably does.
Here,
But I took it small because I was like into the open there, like we're always talking about.
hold on, let me.
Oh yeah. Show your screen.
Yeah.
All right, now we're on M's. Your charts are always so clean. Very nice.
So I have like
Something
different
you will
setups
notice.
on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. Here's Wednesday. Hold on. There. So this right here, this is the open for New York session on Wednesday. There's the low. And if you notice, we had all this consolidation right here just above 800, which was the halfback of this day. This is basically where we were closing in the afternoon. I think we closed, what, right here? Right around halfback. This was Wednesday. And then you see what we did, throughout Thursday. We held this. I was long here to 900, like Wednesday night into yesterday. But this morning, if you look, we didn't respect this area. So the next area down I had was this, all this here, and the halfback. This is where I was getting long this morning. And then if you look at my extension right here. Look at this extension. Now look, also one more thing to show you guys. So this morning when we came up over here, and then look, here's your overnight highs. And also you see where I have this fib drawn? This is where we opened on Wednesday, remember? So double A or confluence, look, 2 holds of this right here.
Yep.
Boom. So we broke over. This is resistance, and this is where we opened Wednesday overnight. Boom, boom, beautiful. Stay in the trade. I mean, once this happened, you probably could have even got long right in here and tried to play this. You also have this right here is 21K. You also had QQQ, hold number 510 is right here. So multiple ways to look at that, but plus the other thing, just going through this real fast, just other layers of confluence. I talked about this earlier, so we immediately ripped up here like this, right? This is, from the open, this is where I got long. We came down right there again. We were still over this. I could have added more even. Honestly, I would have been okay taking another shot here and stopping out below this. Once we got to 80, I trimmed here. We came back to the EMAs. Boom. And then we went and look. Here's the 9. The blue one's the 9. See the 9? We finally came back to it for the first time. I mean, look how long we stayed above it right here without even touching it. So once we got back into it, boom, held it. This 21 is the yellow. See this right here? We haven't touched it since 950. So honestly, we should come touch this. But when we do, we probably bounce. I mean, look, these are the highs right here too. These highs and this low, and I mean, honestly, you could probably try along here because this resistance here turned into support here. You have the 21, so you probably get us another support here.
Yeah.
And maybe do this. If you fell this,
agree,
then
yeah.
you look for so from where you're at here, you either look for this, maybe even something like that, or you look for this to fell and do something like this, or
So I expect them to buy this like they
Either
are.
way.
Why? Because the 2-minute EMAs are not cross downside. Until that happens, I have no entry short, and there's no full 10-minute CBC close yet. We have 6.5 minutes left on this candle, right? So look at it get bought up. That's why
yeah,
we wait.
and we haven't. Look, we haven't closed one single 5-minute candle under the 9 all day since
Exactly.
opening candle. And then we haven't even touched this 21. To me, that's very bullish. Here's your outer view up band. We haven't even touched it
Look at that CBC
since we broke
just
out of
getting
it.
bought right back up. And you can expect that because we did not have 2-minute EMAs crossing there.
And like, there's your 10-minute.
Supporting it. If that happens here, and we close CBC bears, then a little bit of a spot.
You could even see it just chop here.
Just gonna keep buying it.
Ping both sides. I mean, look at this. There, I don't see
Jay
anything.
Trades. My man. Yes, sir. We had a great Thanksgiving. I hope you did too, my man.
All right, back to your story.
Yeah.
Jay Trades. I love the double salute.
I know the double.
I'm gonna start using that more often.
No entries on there yet.
This thing comes back down to like 969, 970. Probably a buy. We are in power hour on a weird day though.
Yeah, it feels weird. Power hour right now.
Oh my god, they won't fill my fucking orders.
Do you have data for after Thanksgiving for election years?
I don't. I just have seasonality. Like I can break it all the way down to
Still
weekly,
getting bought up.
just in general.
Let's see how they close this, though.
Yeah,
There's
it's
4.5
3 to
minutes
5
left
years.
on this 10-minute
This
candle.
is usually a decently strong week. There's usually a dip early December and then a rip into the end of the year.
Yeah, the Santa rally.
Which, yeah, the Santa rally, based on data behind that, is actually a real thing. There's a dip like
The one that starts in October.
I think it started in August.
Yeah. Let's go.
No, I think when is it's usually like December options expiry, like quad witching, whatever, and then it rips into the end of the year.
Yeah.
And by rips, I just mean it pretty strong season.
Oh my god, SPY new high a day. I was going for 603. They're not filling this one. Q's is perfectly fine. Q's isn't going anywhere right now.
Jordy,
What's up, baby?
listen to this DM I just got.
What?
Thank you for calling NVIDIA. I got into 140s for the 20th with my entire account this AM and just started to trim
What?
with my entire account.
Who?
I don't know. Sellers
What the
get
fuck?
paid. I don't know. This is one of the ones I just don't even respond to. It's like, what?
That's wild.
Like, hey, give me. Thank you for the call. I got in with my entire account. Like, what? No, don't thank me. Don't talk to me. If that's what
Yeah,
you're
like
doing,
I don't even
talk
want to
me.
congratulate
Don't
you.
use my advice. Don't use my like analysis to degen.
Full port some
Like-
shit.
like-
Yeah.
Like, don't be a dumbass.
Because then guess what happens?
That
You get
person's
mad
gonna
at me.
blow up in a week. Again,
Yeah.
I guarantee this person's blown up multiple times.
But Emperador said it was gonna go this way. All right, dog.
No, that's the same. So Lightning's making a great point here. That's the same guy that you see respond to us all the time. Like,
Yeah.
well, fucking, and that call out on.
You lost me all my money.
Yeah. Call out on whatever.
No,
Fucking
brother.
blew up
You're
my
trading
account on
somebody
that.
else's plan. You lost all
Like,
your
dude, I
money.
can-
All right, take fucking.
Yeah, I didn't push the
ownership
button
on
for you, for one.
it. Okay.
For two, it's
Put
like
it on me. Fuck.
it's
I'm out here
It's
trying to help
especially
people
so-
and shit.
so people like Banana and Mikey that trade the like big like tons of call outs, right? A lot of different tickers that they have trading. They're making 50 call outs. 35 of them are probably profitable, and they know how to manage their account, manage risk. But people that are just trying to blindly follow calls and that full port, I mean, what are the chances that you full port one of the calls that didn't work out when they call out?
Exactly.
You know, I've seen somebody in one day call out 15 plays and 10 of them hit. But if you full ported any of the 5 that didn't, like, you're screwed. Like, what are you doing?
Screwed. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, you know, blindly following call outs is like one thing. Now, having your own risk management and plan, and then knowing like, oh, EMP's long too,
I have a spot here that I'd like to try, right? Like having that, that's okay, right? You're trading your own plan.
Yo,
you
J
might be
Trades.
tagging along with somebody else trading that way as well, but you're overall playing your own thesis still, right? So that's
J
big thing
Trades.
there. Left Twitter, so glad to see you fellers on other platforms. Oh shit. Well, we are everywhere, brother, so you can watch it live anyway.
Bro, read J Trades' comment.
Some people like Thanksgiving top, like Ace. That's facts. I agree.
Hey, we call that the FSD.
Hey, I wanted that gravy, baby.
That FSD. FSD gives road top a new meaning.
Seriously, bro. Why do you think I like FSD so much? Shit. I can drive. I can drive where I want. FSD just makes it a little easier. When are you going to get back to those killer swings, bro? When I have opportunities in the market. I have no edge in terms of swings at the moment. So, you know how it goes, man. If I don't have an edge, I'm not going to be putting my hard-earned money into it.
Yeah, I know everyone trades differently, but when it comes to like
these last few months are going to be light on the options, guys. I'm telling you, they're going to be light. It's the end of the year. I ain't doing shit with my options, really.
The market's up like crazy. A lot of tickers are up like crazy.
I've made so much money,
and nothing says it's not going to keep going, right? But
yeah,
for my risk to reward, the way I swing trade, I'm looking for consolidations and downtrends that are breaking out and have room to run for a while. I'm not looking for like a few weeks out or a month out.
It just sucks though, because I
want
options
here. Oh yeah.
But it's like the environment right now is just not giving me what it was a month ago. You know what I mean? Like a month ago, I had 6 different positions all in swings, and it's like you can't catch me in one right now. And it's surely like this end of the year is going to be tough for me because it's just like less setups, a lot more uncertainty. It's just going to be tough for me. So I wouldn't expect too much on the option side of things for me, especially because like I've done so good this year. I'm not trying to like slam the gas pedal the last month. You know what I mean? Even if we do get a crazy run up, I mean, obviously I'd want to be in it, but it's like the risk when we've captured what we've captured all year, the risk to catch like one last run up is just, I don't know, it's not what I'm looking for. Of course though, if I get a setup, like I'm down, I'm here to take it, but it's not lining up how it was for me recently. So I would just expect less on the option side of things, expect more day trades and futures. And guys, you'll see that. I mean, look at the most profitable swing traders. They're taking 2-3 swing trades a month, maybe. I think now it's just going to consolidate. I'm kind of in that boat too. Wait, are we talking about intraday? I'm talking about like this last month, kind of just back and forth into the end of the year, secure the gains, don't do much. Maybe we get a crazy run up, maybe we get a crazy dip, I don't know. I think it's more just sideways, back and forth action. Hey, love you, J Trades. You're the man, bro. Appreciate you. I'll see you next week. We'll get you on the stream.
I just realized that college football started.
Oh, shit. 10-minute CBC, still bullish. No short entries whatsoever. Make penny stocks hot again.
I said screw the charts. I got football on.
I got football on, facts. Penny stocks. I bought a few like penny stocks when I first like started getting in the trade world. I don't remember what they were. I just remember I sold them pretty quickly. Oh, such a funny era, like penny stocks.
Yo, did I top tick the exit?
Maybe. I might get an entry for shorts here. I'll let you know. I mean, you'll hear me. Ooh. I don't know. Good question. To be honest, I have no idea. definitely should know, but I don't.
I just thought about that.
I would assume they do, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, now that I think about it, I've never actually looked for MLC on a day like this, so I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Money Monday, baby. Yes, sir. Have a good one, J Trade. Gotta hit the salute. In the past few months, I found more opportunities on my swing trades than day trades. Absolutely. This whole year has been a swingers market. At the same time, it's like for me this last month, it's like, well, I don't want to say it's not a swingers market. There's been plenty of swings that have done well. It's just, again, it's like I've done great over this year. I really don't have things lining up how I want for this last month, at least right this second. So it's like this last month, it's like those have actually switched for me. But I fully agree. This whole year for me has just been like focus on swings, day trade when you can, capitalize on the big ones. But this past month and into this last month, it's very much been the opposite. It's been more day trades, being at this, when we get to all-time highs, it's always slow and choppy with VIX being under 14 bucks. It's expected, right? It makes for a tough environment. Yep, and the beautiful thing is, just from looking at some of the plays that I was thinking about taking but didn't end up taking, so glad I've sat out and taken the step back. Because guess what? Yeah, I might have taken more trades and it might have been a little more entertaining, but at the end of the day, like with most of the setups I remember looking at, I mean, all those have done poorly, actually. Right? I'm saving myself money right now. So, toppy area, but strong trend and breaking out longer time frames. I agree. I agree 100%. Things are slowing down a bit for sure. I have no confirmation for any entry short whatsoever yet, but I mean, that's what I'm personally looking for if I can get it, but until I get a trigger, I'm not pulling any triggers, right? So, we had a nice little long this morning. No size on it though, but if we had some size on that, it would have been a great trade. At the end of the day, going into the open right there, I was not down and then didn't capitalize on that CBC flip into the open, so all good though. We capitalized last night in the other account, so I'm happy with that. The stream is entertaining, good. Like one trade, CR. One trade, literally.
I posted in the Discord.
I don't know the
Discord
exact
just now.
dollar amount though, but it's like one trade or so, 1 or 2 trades away.
If you guys go to the Discord, there's my execution for my exit. There's the chart showing it as well.
Oh. That fill is beautiful. I just saw that. Beautiful. So yeah, I either get a 10-minute CBC flip bearish and get a short entry, or I don't really touch this market today. And yeah, I'm hyped for you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. You know, learning futures has been a lot of fun. It's been tough. But I'm really enjoying it, and it's making me a better trader overall, right? Bringing in more styles, adding more to the arsenal, being able to trade multiple different ways. It just makes me better overall, and it makes me see the market better for my other styles of trading as well, right? So overall, it's good stuff. We're gonna keep doing it. I'm loving it. We're getting a lot better at it. I would say since, the beginning of things. So yeah, it's good stuff. Again, give yourselves a pat on the back, guys. Obviously, we're all hard on ourselves. I'm hard on you guys, as I should be, though, right? I want to fucking help. But at the same time, give yourselves a pat on the back, because this shit is obviously not easy, especially intraday. I mean, swing trades, man, especially with the my style over the past year. I mean, it's been so relaxed, whereas day trading is not relaxed for the most part. You know what I mean? Because those small price movements, they can affect you a lot, right? Versus in a swing trade, these little movements aren't hurting you. So it's just like, you know, getting used to that has been a job for me, because it's something I'm not at all used to, right? I've been trading swing trades with fucking buying time for a minute now, you know? So it's different. It's a different game, but we're getting good at it. MES, yeah, what a run. I know. MES too. Little cleaner on ES today than NQ for sure.
What if this thing just gets squeezy to the close?
Yeah. No worries, CR. No worries, brother. Yeah, Light, you got it, man. Remember, just satisfaction from playing your plan, not dollars. Because if your satisfaction comes from dollars, that satisfaction is only going to last so long. It's not sustainable. But the satisfaction from your plan, that is sustainable. So just everybody always remember that. Yeah, I love my options. I'll never stop my options, man. There's just nothing like options. You can't. There's nothing like them. You know what I mean? And I started on options. I'll always be an options trader at heart, truly. But I do love my futures as well. I mean, futures has been a great addition to everything, and I'm really loving it. So, and again, overall, it's just gonna make you better, right? It's gonna make you understand things even better. So, it's good stuff, man. You know what I love? You know what I thought was so funny? I didn't tell a single person to get like a fucking eval, anything. It was one night. I hop on. I'm talking with Sharky. We're in my Discord. We're fucking live streaming, watching the debate one night with Biden and Trump, and he's like, "Come on, motherfucker, get an eval and just have fun." And that's how it all started. I love that. And then everybody got evals. CR was like, "I'm buying one too." Light was like, "I'm buying one too." Everybody's buying. I was like, oh my god. I was like, I did not influence this, but I did. And I love it. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Without you guys, I would have still been trading shares. I know. Light, I'm so glad you got into futures, bro. Futures are it's your style. It's your bread and butter. I already know that from your style. I can tell by the way you trade, dude. Like with options, it's just so hard. I knew futures were for you. You know what I mean? In terms of the scalping like that. Of course, swinging, you got to be on options. But like, I knew that futures were for you. And I knew as soon as I got you on it, you're going to love it. You just got to do it. You got to get on there. I remember the day Light told me, he's like, I just don't feel comfortable like looking at an NQ chart. I remember like you saying like it just feels weird looking at like and trying to trade one of these, but it's like you get used to it. We're all afraid of some of the things we don't know, right? The unknown is scary, but like if you just give it a little bit of a chance, right? Boom, you love it. It's so funny. Dude, I wish I had an invite code. Fuck. So it's starting to get a lot slower, right? You can see we're not. I mean, every past time we've come up and made those highs, this is the only time today that we've kind of consolidated and made a lower high and came down. That wasn't even a lower high, but a high and then pulled back. Now we're making a lower high. It's kind of weird around these 2-minute EMAs. There's potential to flip 10-minute CVC bearish. We'll see. No triggers, so no shorts yet.
It is such a high, yeah.
I love when I know I'm up a ton on a swing, but the market's not open yet, and I don't know how much I'm up, but I'm just like guessing. I love that. That's my favorite feeling. That's my favorite. I know I'm up fucking massive, and I'm just waiting. Is it 3Gs? Is it 5Gs? Is it 10? Is it a few $100? What are we gonna wake up to here? It's just it's so fun. Because either way, you know, like you did good. It's just like, how good did I do? You know? It's fun. I fucking love that. That's like my favorite. Those are my favorite times in the mornings, is when I have those swings on, wake up, fucking.
Let me cash out real quick right at the open, man. It's the best. God, it's the best.
It is such a good feeling. Even with like futures, sometimes you get long overnight.
Oh, and you wake up and you look
take
and
some
you're like,
trims and you just wake up and see how high it is.
You're like, I'm still
Yes.
in. That runner's running. She's a track star.
David Goggins on the beat.
I'm getting groovy.
Look, they're just gonna continue to buy this.
Yep. Oh my god, me too, Ryan. Fuck.
Oh, me too.
He says, I remember the first time I looked at a chart. I found some videos of me trading penny stocks on Heiken candles. Oh my god. Would you like screen record yourself doing that shit or what? And with size? Oh my gosh. That's wild.
Hiking ashy candles with size.
Fucking A. I can't believe the market closes in 30 minutes. It's so weird. I either get a short opportunity or I made, or else I made $380-ish today. And that was last night, really. Not even today.
I actually had a really good day.
Yeah, dude, you caught that long.
Oh my
man.
god.
I should have pulled the trigger when I saw the CBC flip, but you know, I wanted to be a good boy and not buy at the top, and all good. But I gotta always remember, as long as I'm only risking those 2-minute EMAs, whether I'm chasing or not, it doesn't matter. My risk is exactly the same, so. I have my setup, take my setup.
Oh, they fighting. Oh, they fighting in the kicker net.
I wouldn't trade anymore. I mean, if I get a short setup, I'll trade it. It's all in my setup.
They're fighting in the
Does my setup come or not? I don't know. But if it comes, if I get opportunity,
on this
I'll take it.
Colorado Oklahoma State game. They like started getting into a fight over on the sideline, and then you're like,
just listen to my plan. 2-minute EMA is trying to cross. Let's see. We might get an entry here, actually. We very well might get an entry here. Either way, though, I'm gonna preface this from the beginning here. Even if I take a trade, guys, I don't have super high expectations for it. Even if I get my setup the way I want, we're coming in. It's the last 30 minutes of the half Fafo Friday. Right, I'm not expecting a whole lot of good things here. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Don't be full port and shit. All right. Even if I take something. And I'm not even doing it in the account that has the money made, really. So, again, just keep that in mind. Whatever I take is likely low probability coming into the end of the day.
There's no confirmation of me even taking anything yet, so. Has to close under 983.50. I can't tell. CBC did not flip. 2-minute EMAs might cross here. CBC did not flip yet. No short entry. Even if it's close. Even if it's close like that, unfortunately. It might work out off 2-minute EMAs, but not having CBC short worries me. So I'm not even going to take it. Not here at least.
We haven't touched the 21 EMA on the 5-minute all.
True.
Not all day, but like
I
since
think
the
we can come
morning.
down and test that for sure.
It's almost like right there.
Cross. Yeah. But
trend day, you wonder.
No
I mean,
CBC
if there is any profit taking, it's gonna be a quick little.
It's weird. So they look at, they closed the level they need to close under, they closed at to flip CBC. It could potentially still be an entry, but not good enough for me. Not on this Friday coming into the close. Not when I have Sunday night and Monday to come into and have better movement and the back half here and find other opportunities. So the only confluence you would have for shorts here is that your 2-minute EMAs tried to cross, but they didn't even fully cross yet. Look at, you're getting this bounce. There's no short entry. NQ did flip. Either way, doesn't matter, because 2-minute EMAs didn't cross. So it's either way. Even if NQ did flip, my 2-minute EMAs are not crossed. So, and again, I don't need an entry that bad. I'd rather wait for my setup that I know how it looks to come. Because this is not it. This is not it. EMAs are not crossed. Temp doesn't, even if CBC flipped, you need confirmation with the 2-minute EMAs, which you do not have. No entry for me. Yeah, I got you elevated. No, thank you for the heads up. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Candle by candle method, Alex. If you don't understand candle by candle method, I have a video on YouTube that explains it.
It's just candle closes, really. Whether or not we're closing above the previous candle high or above, below the previous candle low. That's all it really is. If we're closing above previous candle highs, CBC is bullish. If we're closing below previous candle lows, CBC is bearish. Off of that, we can form a thesis and move down to the 2-minute EMAs for a trade. Once I get my entry on the 2-minute EMAs, I usually bump to a 5 and watch it on that. Or like when I'm coming up to a big level, I'll bump it back down to the 2 and do that, whatever.
What is CBC? Candle by
Oh yeah.
candle. Can I see your EMA indicator setup? Input
Yeah,
style.
I haven't changed any of the settings. I just grab the exponential moving average and I put 9, 21, 200, 233. All the settings are whatever they are when you just put the EMA on. This is my settings for all the EMAs. It's just the difference is one is 9, one is 21, one is 2.
Look at that. Never a short.
Nope.
New high.
And you would have known this by, for one, being like EMP, being a G, and for two, again, CBC has not supported a single short today. So if you've been trying to short, just know you've been, there's no real thesis for it, at least for our style of trading. Of course, everybody has their own style, and that's the tough part in different time frames. But for intraday, right now, the trend has been up all day. CBC has supported that, not supported a single short. What indicators are you using? I'm not even using the indicator for CBC. I literally just use EMAs and VWAP. And those I don't use for entries at all. I just use them for potential targets. In terms on the 10-minute, obviously for entries, I do the 2-minute is, well, 2 minutes, it's EMAs are not even really my entry, it's the risk. That's what I'm risking, so. Yeah, it's just EMAs and VWAP. I follow price action, man. I have some indicators that I use from Lux Algo when I want to look at some other things that I might not be able to see with just price action, but like, for the most part, if I'm trading, I just want to see the price action. That's all that matters to me. I don't want 1,000 indicators on my chart, just because I mean, price action's king, right? You know.
Why?
Just to recap, since it's the end of the week, CR, I don't know if you're driving still, but you probably want to see this because I know you've been asking, and I just haven't really looked at things. But since it's the end of the week and going into the weekend, I'll take a look. These are all the accounts as of now. This is the main account. Things are going very well. Very well there. This is the second main account, I guess you could say. I haven't traded anything in it in a minute.
We're almost there.
Yeah, that's on that one. This one's one trade away. And this one is, like, getting there, too. This one I started later than the other two, so it's a little behind. But all of them, look at, just doing phenomenal. We're looking great, so shout out to that. Shout out to that.
I need to get this shit trimmed.
That beard flip CBC, it never stops coming down. Ah! Dude, that was funny as fuck. Like, that was good. That was good, like. That was good. CR, you're here. Did you see the accounts?
It's about to hit my nipple EMA.
Oh shit, the nipple EMA. Oh, he saw the accounts. It's good shit, baby. Let's go.
On my account, they're leaving it open now.
Does it pull back?
What the fuck? Just leave it alone and let me manage it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're all 50K accounts, Ryan. I had 100K. My first Top Step account was 100K, and I blew it. You want to know how I blew it too? I didn't even blow it on like some cool degenerate play while I'm live streaming or anything. You want to know how I blew it? I had a great play in the middle of the night, made like $400, but I had orders in that I forgot about, and I woke up to my account just liquidated, and I was just like, oh, good morning. That's a way to blow the account. Dude, if I'm going to blow an account, I want to blow it degenning live. You know? Like, instead, I woke up and fucking left some dumbass orders in because I was a dipshit and didn't hit cancel all. So yeah, always hit cancel all, ladies and gents, when you're done trading. Great day, guys. Thanks for all the insight. Have a great weekend. Hey, you too, Elevated. I appreciate you tuning in. Whether you're on Kick, YouTube, any of it, bro. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. I have 3 accounts right now. Like, these 3. Yeah, we got the 3 running it. Not the nipple EMA.
Yeah.
Dude, I go long off the nipple EMA all day.
Oh, Minnesota at Wisconsin. I bet that game's cold as shit. Navy at East Carolina.
Well, my work's not done after the stream. I got a newsletter to do for tonight.
All right, full port short.
I think though too, I just wanted to
back test a few moves. And I was gonna do that just in the Discord, so if anybody wants to join while I'm doing that, feel free. We can all talk and just talk shit or whatever. I'm gonna do some back testing of some things. So feel free. I'll share my screen, show what I'm doing, what I'm back testing, everything I'm looking at, and then you guys can come in and chat with me if you want. Feel free. So make sure you're in the free Discord.
Full port short.
CR just posted the link in the YouTube
like
chat.
A real
if
DJ.
you're not on the YouTube chat, you're not going to get the link to the free Discord. Sorry. I do not give that out to anybody else except for the YouTube chat. When? Right after the stream. I'm just gonna hop in the Discord, but I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm only gonna do that in the Discord, the back testing stuff. I'm not gonna do that live. So, get in there. Whoever shorted the 2-minute EMAs got absolutely fried. Exactly. And how could we know not to do that? Well, because for one, 2-minute EMAs didn't exactly cross, and 10-minute CBC didn't flip, right? So you could have stayed away from that and known, okay, no entry here, right? And that's exactly why I didn't enter. And that's what I love about this strategy. I can see the fake out from a mile away. I can see the entry from a mile away. It's just perfect. You know what I mean? I love that about it personally. And then a lot of the time, if you do get caught in a fake out, this is the other side of it. If you do get caught in a little bit of a fake out, you generally can just reverse that. I mean, especially on a momentum trend day like this, you know what I mean? On any of these fake, like on this 10-minute CBC flip, if you tried a short but then just flipped it, I mean, you would have done all right. I mean, we didn't have a crazy move from them, but you would have, we gone up a little bit, right? You could have scalped it. It's just generally the fake out is the entry for the other side as well. We should have MOC coming out. I don't know, though. It's kind of interesting on a day like this, so we'll see.
Minnesota, Wisconsin? Okay.
Oh, lordy light.
Fuck, I bet it's cold as shit.
Rusty's ripping off the lows into the closer.
Most things on TradingView, you're gonna have to get some kind of data package if you want live data.
Yeah, so I have the cheap one. I spend.
There's one that's like a package that has like, it has your pre-market stuff for all your equities, and it has I think it's Arca maybe.
Yeah, I just have the like $3 one where it's just like futures.
I have a futures one, and I have like an Arca or something that's got like all the tickers.
Yeah.
I don't even have VIX or SPX on there, I don't think.
You need to get yourself on an interview on YouTube. Well, we're kind of doing that, just actually even better with the Daily Rip Show, brother. I mean, I don't know if you guys realize how big that is, but I mean, Stock Twits alone, just on the Twitter that we go live on, has 1 million followers. On top of that, hundreds of thousands of followers across Instagram, probably over 1 million across Instagram.
Here's my short.
So, I mean, that's essentially what I'm doing. I mean, I'm putting myself in front of a whole show, and instead of just one interview, I'm one of the hosts on that show. Getting shit every morning, you know? So, I'm with you. That's kind of the things I'm trying to do. I would love to do some interviews.
Was Elon tweeting crazy right now?
Interviews are always good. I did an interview at the Bitcoin conference, actually, and I don't know if that video ever came out. I just remembered that. I wanna like those. Fuck, I have them in my wallet. I have their business card. I need to check that out, see if they ever posted that. If they did, they didn't tag me.
Good God. Let me look.
You see that big red candle right there? That's the day. These blow-off moves. Just like my crush blew me off in high school, I knew exactly what to look for because I've been trained for it, you know? It's just because you got Amazon still climbing. Let's let it go. I have not trimmed a single Amazon. Personally, I'm still in the original size position, and I'm still swinging. Strategy is buying Bitcoin. I don't know if you've seen, but MicroStrategy, its own ETF. I got a few messages. Some people took those calls. About 30%.
God, if you guys don't watch the weekend rip, so me and Shai do the daily rip. Ben and Emil do the weekend rip. Ben is the funniest motherfucker, guys. I'm telling you, so funny. You guys should go to the. I just watched the video. I liked it. If you guys go to the Stock Twits Twitter, you can see it. It's like their most recent video post. It's just so funny, bro. It's hilarious. You only trade mini NQ? Actually, micro. And I'll trade micro ES too, and like gold or rusty or oil. But it's, I mean.
So mini, just to clarify, mini is the term for the regular NQ, ES, et cetera, future. They're called mini or E-mini.
Yeah.
Micro is the 1/10 size of that.
Yep.
That's what I recommend everyone trade.
Yeah.
Hell, Frank, Wall Street veteran, trades that.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely don't recommend, trading NQ, especially if you're just trying to pass an eval. You can easily pass an eval, $300 to $500 a day. You don't need to trade NQ at all to yield $300 to $500 a day. It's a lot of risk on the table. You know, once you pass your eval and you're making some consistent money, you can slowly work up to, you know, trading NQ. But for the most part, I just don't see the point. It's just more risk on the table when you don't need to take it, where consistent gains for 2 weeks straight will do you better than that. New highs there. So if I get the Nasdaq package, I get everything. I have no idea. I literally just pay for futures data. It's like $3 a month. That's all I pay for. I don't pay for any of the stock market packages of any of that. I just pay for futures data. That's like $3-4 a month. That's all I use. That's it for trading view there. That's it. What the hell, you fuckers?
What the hell's Amazon doing? Oh, Apple. Oh, Apple's gonna close above the trigger.
Oh shit.
Holy shit. What game are you watching? Yeah. I just heard it say second down and 4.
Reminder, especially if you're in the audience and you're like, oh my god, the CBC stuff, blah, 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 I still don't understand it. I'm going to be doing a bunch of back testing right after this stream in the free Discord. So if you're still struggling with it, jump in there. I'll be in the voice chats, talking with everybody, back testing a bit, having some fun. Have Discord link. I might be able to post it to Twitch. Hold on. Yeah, I can post it to Twitch for you. All right, it should be in the Twitch chat. Trying it short here. I wouldn't do that, but that's just me. If you have your plan, play your plan, baby. But I have no 10-minute CBC flips. You also have, 7 minutes left till this market closes. So,
Make sure you don't have any positions open at the close.
Yeah.
On futures.
You really don't want to have any positions open, into the close, to be honest. It's hard. It's like this fine line of I want you to play your own plan, but I also like obviously have my thoughts of where I think things are going, right? It's like that hard thing where I want you to play your own plan, but it's like sometimes it's like I want you to play your own plan, but I don't think it's a great idea at all. You know, it's just it's that tough happy medium. Try and find, but at the end of the day, you gotta play your plan. Yep, CR. So it just goes to show, guys, you know, the people that said I'm taking the day off before Thanksgiving, I'm taking it off, taking Black Friday off, they missed the best days of the week in the market. Because they're trying to predict what the market's gonna do instead of, hey, let's show up. If it's choppy and shitty, cool, we'll leave. If not, if there's opportunity, I'm taking it and I'm trading and I'm taking my spots, you know?
And you gotta let the market tell you that. Today was a great day. Yeah, today was phenomenal. I'm glad I made some money last night, or else I'd really feel bad about not catching that morning rip. That's right. Got all next week to capitalize. It's gonna be fun. Let's see if they.
Yes. Bro.
Dude, did you
Boom!
that amp? Oh my god. Fuck, dude.
Fucking DJ.
You're a degen. I love it. But a good degen. A
Like
degen with
$200
risk management.
bucks.
Honestly, we're all just degens with risk management, guys. I promise you. I am so degen. It's just I have risk management, so it's like my risk management overrides the degen in me. That's the only thing. I'm still a degen. It's just I won't act on it, you know? You're a dog. Absolute filthy dog. No MOC today, heard.
Get that.
Ryan, are you talking about the paper gain strat or like CBC? If you're trading on Thanksgiving night, you're a degen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. I am. I'm not denying it. I'm 100% a degen. But I will always have
I was on a
risk
phone
management.
call with you guys and I was long.
Yeah. Oh, Tessie into the close. Sexy. Yeah, I don't want to misconstrue it. I'm still a degen, guys. It's just the fact of like, okay, the degen decisions that I would make years ago, I don't make anymore, right? Because I let my plan make the decisions. But I still have all those thoughts. I still think, oh, I'd love to do this, or I'd love to gamble here and this and that. I'm still a degen. Trading Thanksgiving night, right? But even trading Thanksgiving night, I do have my risk management set up to where like I can only get so fucked, right? You can only get so screwed. A responsible degen. Exactly. I mean, we're all degens, right? It's just, even the profitable traders, we're all degens. It's just a matter of like, is your risk management, you know, are you listening to your plan enough to where, you know, your degen thoughts don't take over, right? We're all fucking degens. Look at the markets we trade. Shit. We're all degenerates. It's just I used to let all my degen thoughts control every move I made, and that's where it gets bad. That's where it's like, fuck. Start making bad decisions. The markets are closed. Well, Top Step just closed markets, so if you were in something there, you're not anymore. I love it. Disciplined degen, yeah. Absolutely, Austin. Well, guys, markets are closed. I'm going to wrap up the stream and get over to the Discord in the next 10 minutes or so.
Well, it just jumped back up. That's all.
I know.
It said closed and then it reopened.
They would do that, bro.
Fuck, what was that?
So if you guys want to hop in the Discord and talk with me, I'll be in the chat where like everybody can talk. So if you guys want to talk with me, feel free. We'll be hanging out. I'll be doing some back testing. Because, too, I got a little bit of time on my hands right now as well, since it's like a half day. So, I'm going to hop in there. Feel free to hop in with me. And, Amp, you're the man. Love you, brother. Thanks for tuning in. Sunday night, I'll be live, too, if you want to hop in. If not, Monday morning, baby. Bright and early.
All right. Hope everyone has a great weekend. What are you doing after this?
I'm just going to be in the Discord back testing some shit since I have some time on my hands right now. So if you want to hop in.
Yeah, I'm going to eat something. I've got a few things I may look at too, so.
Yeah, I'm back testing CBC strategy stuff. Ryan. So if you guys want to learn more about that, feel free. I'll be in there. But great stream today, y'all. Great day, great week. We'll wrap it up, and we'll see everybody Sunday night for the Sunday night stream, and then Monday morning on Daily Rip, and the whole day. So love y'all. Have a good weekend. We will see you bright and early on Monday morning and Sunday night. That the arrow right here. All right, guys. Love ya. Peace out from me and Amp. Peace.